Hello chat. What are we doing today? Wakaro, salut. Thank you for lurking. Didum, how you doing? Ronaldo, hello. Hometown Heroes, how you doing? Anoxero, hello. And Rabbit Minions. Guild name, perhaps. Jackie, how you doing? Jackie, you've been asking for the bow blade, right? We finally made one yesterday. Not sure if you saw that. It's gonna be on the website soon, I think. Gonna check the add-ons and we just log in after, I think. Try melee version of the range spell build, actually disgusting. Of the Magma Fist one. It probably works in melee too, but doesn't have to be melee. Scared of the bow plane? Kinda works. Oh, I'm on NA. Maybe NA arc soon. Just why not? That's why, good morning. Just need to level subclassing and all of that. Cook up a update 49 Bobo build, so Arrowly and his set how it works. And not Bobo, I did bow and sword and bow on the blade. And Bowsork was... I think that was with ice stuff. It was bow and ice stuff. He doesn't like ice stuff too much. So hanging out in stream yesterday. Unforgiven, how you doing? Looking at the stream from work as you're finishing your day. No, hopefully it's been a chill day at work. But, you know, we rated him yesterday. I didn't want to be that guy who's like, oh, play my builds are the best, blah blah blah. There's plenty of that going around, so don't want to be that person. His chat was very nice and welcoming though. Like they mentioned that this Decimus guy knows kinda knows what he's talking about and stuff. So I didn't feel like I need to push anything, you know, like. If you want anything else than dual tempo, want to put double back bar. Yeah. It's not the greatest for range build. For melee build you can do the double back bar because you can run quick cloak and get value out of the quick cloak. In like some cases, but I think he'll have a lot more fun in the game as well if he just learns by testing stuff. If he does his own thing instead of just copy pasting what some cringe lord in his chat tells him, like, oh, play this rally and Relican and it's the only thing you can play. Nah, I think he'll figure it out. And if he figures it out and uses something that he likes using, like the silver bolts or whatever, then he's gonna have a lot more fun, I think.
Can I help you?
But it's been really cool to see all these streamers from other games checking out ESO and giving ESO a chance, and they've been, from what I've seen, like most of the people I watched have been enjoying ESO, which is very nice to see. Any chance we see you play some Maxoc today again? Struggling some BT matches lately on damage, averaging around 700 to 800k. Wait for you to hit 1 million. I can play some Maxoc, sure. It really depends what kind of BTs you get. Like sometimes they're just very short and you don't have time to get a lot of damaging. Maybe sometimes there's a shield support in opponent team. Damage down to damage shields doesn't count towards scoreboard damage, so if there's a shield support in opponent team, your damage will be lower, for example. But there's many things that can explain it. And to be that person, have your rapid minions to do it. And for oh, I saw that. I'm gonna ignore that. Iman's a chill dude. He's also a very good player. That's all I have to say about it. Lottie, how you doing? Looked at battle reports apart from overload cap in damage with over 18 to 20%. Blitz all at time caps, frags, but like seeing armaments up there. Guess used to use it more often, yes. So the Blizol is stem, but if you have armaments, you should use armaments in place of the Blizol. That's the best Bowsork? Perhaps. Nigerian, how you doing? Best advice is don't play Bowsork, too cringe. Now, he likes bow builds, it's his thing in MMOs. He always plays bow builds. Yeah, start off with Bow Warden. I still think Bow Warden can work. But it's gonna be a very different playstyle. I think if I was to make a Bow Warden, it would be some Watersun Bow, Bear Ultis Disdain kind of build, and it would be more of a dueling build, I think. And it would have ice stuff, because you kind of need that with LSS. If you do Disdain into this. There's more stuff from New World. New World was stopping on console, was trying to tell the New World Andes that ESO was very similar. They didn't want to hear it then. Now look. Yeah, it's just it's probably the closest thing. The New World, I think, is more abilities and no cooldowns. And no aiming with the bowshots, unfortunately. A little bit faster combat, of course. The streamers are weirdos. Okay, I don't wanna categorize it that let's say a lot of the YouTube people are. I'm chill with the streamers. Simba just gonna get countered by DK Wings nowadays. Yeah, they do. That's why you need something like Disdain, a lot of dot pressure, so you get they'll get to damage the DKs a lot, and they force their globals on the wings, which means that they don't heal the dot pressure. So every like 6 seconds they need to keep the wings up, or every 5 seconds. Body or Necro? Oh, I wanna make a body at some point. Don't know if I can make it today. I wasn't sure what to do. I had an idea for the Max Health DK, or the Nord DK I have that I only have a healer build on. Are we gonna do this? Are we going to do Swarm Mother? It can't be good, right? But hear me out. What if Swarm Mother, Varen's Legacy, block Conti, and Paolas? And we do Conti into Paolas and buff the Paolas and the Conti with the Varen's Legacy. And we don't have to run after people because we just pull them to us. Yeah, hey, Itad Hayden. Bow builds? Maybe. Figured out the bow played yesterday, but you were there. I could also do a bow DK perhaps with only want to try the Magnum Shot approach on that. With BRP bow and Koro. Could be interesting, but I have to see if I have the things available. Ja, Blop, how you doing? Hello. Last time I streamer watched was Urshok yapping 1 hour about Mundus shit after he got slapped. But who's Urshok? What? I have to change your mind now after watching this and animate it. Oh no. Nah, there's a lot of really cool NA streamers. Okui, Pain, Akinos. Like, if I start listing, I'm gonna forget someone and feel bad about it, so... There's a lot of streamers. Blop in chat right now. Gained. Like, I don't wanna... Fuck, I already started listing. I have to like go through everyone. Wait, this guy has a cool outfit. What? Oh no, never mind. I thought it was a... I mean, it's alright. Hey Sam, how you doing? That hat is nice. I need to redo outfits at some point. What time's the stream? It's in 4 hours, I think. We have quite a lot of time before then. Should be enough time to test the bow build. So if I do the decay build, acid spray, Koro. Do we skip Magma Fist? We could skip the Magma Fist and just use acid spray as spammable. That is also an option. Hey Trian, how you doing?
Tragic what the three.
He thought back in ESO, yes, it was bullying Kamul apparently the other day in Surdil. Fingers fan club gamer. Yes, some very much net coffee. So I think we can do a BT on the max rock maybe after and think about the DK build. Definitely beer people. If I do full poison, I could do Moraktong, for example. A little poison build. So you don't have to build around the fire damage at all. If you do only Earthen Heart, maybe Draconic for the stats, but nothing else. Wait, there's no way it's 15k. Apparently it is. And Desi, which class refresh are you looking for the most? Nightblade. This is my main. But apart from Nightblade, maybe the Warden one. And that's very, very soon actually. There's so much they can do with Warden. That could be really cool. Because they want to spread the damage and healing and tankiness, right? Which means that you will have damage skills in green balance. So they could do some poison abilities there, for example. Like imagine Vines get some more that maybe like makes your all your attacks do some like poison damage or something like that. Or maybe you root the target and there's like some
Yes.
giga poison dot. And then on the Winter's Embrace, if they want to do something really cool, this skill is currently used pointless. It's who uses that? Well, I do in duels sometimes, but it's not like a super interesting skill. They could make Winter's Revenge a kind of like the DK Breath at the moment, where it's a channeled ability, right? But it would be like a targeted AoE in some distance and would be like a blizzard that hits really hard. That'd be cool. Necromon is interesting because they could improve it so much. Actually good corpse mechanic. Yeah, I was gonna say Necro, but I do like the Necro build I have at the moment a lot. The Corpse Burster build. It doesn't feel too clunky to play. But it's like one build. Everything else feels super clunky on Necro. Okay, this one's like 9k gold apparently. Suppose Sniper is so much later. Would have thought base game classes were done before Warden, Necro and Arcanist. Yes, but I think it's because Nightblade does have... it does have already that spread of damage abilities and... Well, not healing, but at least damage is spread between multiple skill lines. And tankiness. And healing, like you have some healing in Shadow as well. Refreshing Path and Dark Cloak. Whereas Warden is a bit more... you have like just a full healing line, no damage here, no tanking abilities, just healing. And then like you have a mix of tanking and just damage in Animal Companions. So it's a bit too... it encourages subclassing more than others. I think that's their rationale of what they want to rework. Hey Kumi, how you doing? Actually good corpse mechanic. That'd be insanely good. So right now I'm triggering the corpse mechanic, or corpse burster, with the graveyard. And the only reason it works is a 5-piece set. Because you get a like good amount of damage when you cast the graveyard from the corpse burster. It's the only reason that works. Otherwise you'd never want to consume the corpses, you'd never want to build around it. It makes zero fucking difference whether you have a corpse consumer ability or not. Actually your build is probably worse if you have one. They can definitely do a lot with Necro. Baskro? Feel offended. Why? As always, Conky. I mean, that's the CC break issues and whatnot. That I think they should definitely fix. Those don't sell anymore, sad. Okay, stuff the treasure chest one. What if I was to reroll this or save these ones? Or I just do it. Wait, what happens if you reroll a challenge that you have like 4 out of 5 in? Can you do 4 out of 5 reroll and then do 5? Oh, or you can't reroll it anymore. Rip. I see, I see.
Speak.
For a moment I thought I found a loophole. Okay, let's play some Max Orc. Suppose they did already start on iPad a little bit last year. Animations would have been cool to see earlier. I mean, they've changed abilities and like balance and stuff, but they haven't really done a rework on Nightblade. If in Tarkov, I mean, treasure chests are not that hard to find. Just run around a bit and loot them. But I could check if I have any leads that I need to get from treasure chest. I probably do. Hey Gabriel, how you doing? Tuned in, just your luck, switching to Max Orc. Yeah, first PG of the day. Hopefully get a good one. I wonder why they decided to do a Sorc rework this year. Because I think Sorc is one of those classes that are like more or less fine without subclassing. It's still very, very playable compared to a lot of the other classes. Like, is there abilities that need a rework? Yes, 100%. Do the passives need a rework? Yes, absolutely. But I think there's classes that suffer more than Sorc, so I wonder what their rationale was. Hey Rose, how you doing? Psych Grenade, how you doing? Popularity will bring a lot spike if some, if done well. Maybe it's the popularity of the class, but then wouldn't Nightblade be a lot more, like a lot earlier than Sorc then?
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Wait for the dodgeable streak with stun delay. Yeah, I hope not. Bandidum. No, he has that annoying sword. What you talk to CP180, done some BDs, some of every content in the game. Actually, combat is your least favorite part about the game, animation cancelling. With at least a few more weeks. Yeah, animation cancel is something that it kinda feels very clunky at first. But it grows on you. And I've seen like, watching people new to ESO play the game. I've kind of seen them from going from like not really weaving abilities or using abilities like from very clunky looking gameplay to being a lot more like very fluid at it. The heck? 20k health? Dude, how does he not get rebuilt there? What did I get into? Get pre-season meeting, why not? Quite the DK. I don't have the armaments tracker, I need to fix that. Not enabled at the moment. This means that I probably won't be using armaments enough. I should have waited with the frag there. Okay, streak out. Beam. Do the energy overloads here. Let's go for the rebuffs then. Is there a way we win this? Duration tracks it on its own. Yeah, but I like having the little tracker here in the middle of the screen. I'm used to it. Ah, shit. I should not have used the pot there, that was stupid. Lift up some heals. Let's get the season again. Nah, I can stay there, I think. We have a lot of resources, so I could do the energy overloads here. Maybe team can get the relic now. Would be huge. Nice streak. Kind of a slow grind of a BG. Got roll the certain rocks there. Block the dark one. Can heal teammate a bit. Let's do the frag block there. Heal teammate. Quite a few of them. Hopefully team can get the relic meanwhile or do something. I think I have to streak here to buy him time. And get the CC mid there on purpose. Zoom, bye. This guy's 26k health. This is probably quite a bit squishier. Just hardcast there. You need to rebuff. But I probably have to do another BG of this. Should also do more LSSing. A proc back there. You get pulled, unfortunately. Oh well. Getting a bit late. Getting a little bit late there. Need to fix the tracker. My armaments are not gonna be super high here. Yeah, 7%. Could be like 14%, something like that. But it's not, because no tracker. It's now good the enemies are on some of the DK skills. Think they could really get a big W with the Warden. Yeah, I think Warden has a lot of just really boring abilities. Like both visually and functionally. Like it doesn't feel too fun to play a Warden usually. I think the best thing about Warden,
You there.
like visually and gameplay wise, Northern Storm. And maybe Crystal Slab. But other than that, it's kind of whatever. Maybe Sharks, but I mean visually it's not that amazing. Like all the time you don't even notice it. I'm just talking about the visuals, not the like power level of the skill. Or how fun it feels to use the skill. And Green Balance, like nothing here feels particularly fun to use. Vine Spin A, like only on yourself for one target, you have to spam it to keep it up all the time. 10-second duration, lots of like buff rotation here if you slot the... Oh, well, this one's 60 seconds, but it doesn't feel good to use any of this. So it's definitely good they do Warden next. Hey, Terry Saden. Would this work with Torque? This build? No. No, I don't think so. You kinda need the disdain and the armor stack with cities. You get way more tankiness than with Torque. I mean, it would work to some degree, but it wouldn't be as good, basically. Is what I'm saying. And you'd have to swap things around a bit, I think. This thing is a double boss and do Torque here and yeah, I guess you can't really change. You can have a mod set basically. Well, it doesn't matter with Torque. What am I saying? Why am I thinking mod sets? Don't have any sets in that case. But you probably keep the same armor weights and everything. Never understood how people claim ESO combat is clunky compared to other MMOs. Feels way more fluid. Like yeah, without the cooldowns and like as its own style of combat, but I think the complaint that has a little bit more validity is that ESO's combat feels floaty. And it's something that if you played ESO for like 10 plus years, you probably won't notice as much as someone who's new to ESO. It's something I think they've improved on with the DK rework and the 2H rework. It does feel less floaty, especially things like Powerless and Molten Whip, like those don't feel floaty to me at all. It has that like impact when you land the Powerless. There's a little shake and it feels like it connects, and they did a good job with that. I think. Sound and animations are dull at the moment. Diving Bird could definitely do with a damage buff. You hope they change Paladin's ramp up in cost, same as Quag used to. Wait, ramp up in cost? Same as Quag. Oh, you mean like the less health you have, the more heal you get? I hope they don't do that, because that's what makes Quag unique compared to Paladin. Just yoink the sigils so they don't get them. What's the game mode? Chaos Ball. I have to activate the energy overload here because kinda low on stam. Just send it on the low health here. I didn't mean to hardcast there. Okay, let's just focus the objective here, so I do wanna win. Skill the Abu has no heals. Block the lead there. We're fine. I could have maybe stayed there, but gotta be a little bit careful with the DKs. We're gonna die to LSS, yeah. Hopefully team picks up the Chaos Boss. 20k health on this guy. Can hardcast into armaments there. More armaments. And we have the tracker. Okay, nice streak game, thank you. Love it. Some dual ult gaming. Can streak. No stun there. There's a bot there. Should be dead. Still no stun. You know what, if he survives, he survives. I don't want to 2v1. It's not the objective. It's on me for not getting that. Okay, nice. Team gets the ball. Kill Squishy Man. So Genki. Get the sigil. Do the NSC overload here. Focus this guy first, I guess. Dodge. Okay, against CC break. Nice. Thanks, game. Amazing. Love it. Love getting unbreakable CCs. So fun. So fun. Super fun. I don't know why they can't fix those. I wasn't even trying to like preemptively CC break there. I didn't do an interrupt there and we still get an unbreakable. It's not from Saturn Rocks but from a streak. Such fucking bullshit. I have to rebuff here. Your crackbook. Still block CC. You can block the CCs, yes. You can block the damage, but if you don't want to get CC'd, you can still prevent that. It's only the mitigation that's reduced to 0. We are not winning the PG, somehow. Some Giga cursed PGs today. Get that. You have a lot of ulti. I swear it's like playing whack-a-mole. You kill one, the next one picks it up. Oh. Have some heals too. Nope. Nope. The elbow really hurts. Only 2 stacks. Okay, that's enough. You get the kill there. I can't really stay there because of the resource. Like if I need to play defensive, I don't have enough to survive there.
They have the ball! Vengeance will be swift!
teammate there. Ah, we streak. I don't know why I blocked there. Doesn't do anything. Wings? Okay, DK with wings. See how he's gonna do here. Against the status box and... yeah, he's dead. Because there's still a lot of dot pressure. Even if the damage is reduced by 50%. Stay resistant. Double ult. Dodge. Wait for the roll. He should be dead. Okay, maybe some comeback. Who schooled IQ there? Roll the ball. Yeah, I can poke the damage there. I have a bot, so we're probably fine. The vamp leap is really spooky. It's like a truck. Normally I'd block it if there's a vamp chaos ball nearby, but chaos it is not really an option. So like mitigation wise it is kinda like we're blocking all the time. With the armor we have. We have a lot of overload here. Kill the DK here perhaps. No, gonna use a bot there just for the extra heal. Kill the Twilight so they lose some heals. No, untoggle the overload there. We are not winning this PG. Nice sleep. Oh wait, we have Noblin, what? When did Riot get in? I just started noticing that I am actually not taking damage there because of the shields. But I think he just got in. She wasn't there earlier, I think. Okay, he's gonna survive the crack there. Would be some epic comeback, but I think it's too late. Possibly. I'm just gonna focus the one with the Chaos Ball. It's probably gonna be too much. No, that's way too much. It's way too much. Even with the shields, because the whole team... Gotta heal Noblin. Can I save him? No. No! Leave me alone. I think we pissed them off. We tried. It's gonna end here in a moment. Unless... I can roll that. I don't need to block because, see this? I can just roll that because we had CC meter. Oh well. Why you ignore damage? Did I? I have coffee left, Didum. I have half a cup of coffee left. And that's why. Wait, was Noblin there the whole BT? And I didn't know this. 1.8. Yeah, this build is big damage. Like IQ's a good player. Got the 1.4 on DK. Also Uberfist, say hi, hello. Drakon, how you doing? Grab the ball? No. Never. CC then this unbreakable CC. Yeah, can we get rid of the latter, please? Breakable CC submit, spread by players with under 100 ping. I see. Like it's an exploit. Everything's an exploit. And a macro. PG man played, dude, thanks. What's this PG a lot today to detail things out more unless you play more Sork. I'll do at least one more. I wanna get the box and get a win on this. What is this add-on if you're blocking?
Anything I can do?
It's called Am I Blocking? This one. Am I Blocking Plus? How did I not notice Noblin there until like towards the end of the BG? Wait, when did he get in? It wasn't at the start, was it? And how many times did we ditch him to streak away instead of staying to heal him? Now I feel bad. Because I should always try. It was too much damage even with the Shroud spam. But Shroud is not that good as a group heal, I think. Because you don't get the... like, it's good as self heal because you always get the blood magic as well when you cast it. It's 2 heals, you see. Or, well, not if you're full health, but... let's lose some health here, I guess. So now it should be 2, right? Wait, why don't I get a blood magic heal on? Maybe it doesn't if you heal to full with the Shroud, it doesn't trigger, but... thought you could heal at full health too. Oh wait, no, they changed the passive, right? So you don't get the heal anymore, but you get the max stats if you heal with blood magic while full health. And disseminate the battle report, explain damage-wise the top damage strategy, thought process around that. So the CMX for the previous one. Usually this kinda even the armaments and frags, so you wanna throw the... frag box when you have them. And you want to throw the armaments when you have 4 stacks, at least. You don't wanna go like... you don't wanna sit at 8 stacks, basically. If you have the option to use Body Soul or... armaments, you should usually go for armaments, unless you know that your opponent's gonna die. If they're like 10% health, you might as well Body Soul and not waste the armament proc. But there's two reasons for that. This one's a lot cheaper, 1.2 cast time. This one's 2.1. It's more damage as well. And yeah, those are the two main reasons actually. Just good for sustain and good for damage if you do that. So usually your proc should be the highest damage. And then Bloody Soul, usually not the highest damage, but it is two parts of damage. You have the Bloody Soul itself and then the Clash Scream. And it procs the hemorrhaging. It's not a lot here, but in duels it's very important. Or in like prolonged 1v1s. You get a lot of value out of them. Burning top damage because we LS as people and we have the disdain, so that's a 20-second burning. So it's pretty much always just sticking on people. It's not necessarily the most impactful damage. Sometimes damage on the other side of the map when people are full health, but... Hey Xenosar, how you doing? Does a Major Defile to use scrap skill work well? Yes, Major Cover is kind of the like a middle ground between the two. It's also a heal debuff, but also a survivability buff. So you reduce the damage of your opponent as well. Okay, we have Gerent and Noblin. We are not allowed to lose this PG. It's Deathkey and Didum in green team. But yeah, I think... Oh, it's Relic. Fuck. I was supposed to check the... I'll check after the BG, but... Or I'll just ask him... Because I may have did 3 out there a few times if I didn't notice it earlier. Oh, not the whole bit. Okay. I'm not going crazy. Good. This guy's just beelining for the relic. Objective Andy. And I think Didum might be on a shield support. Okay, both teams have a shield support. And Didum has a skull. Oh, Didum, it has to be done. Fuck. But they get our shield support. Should maybe heal. They have the wrong target. They drop the very good. You can maybe cap it. Can be capped, nice. The heck? Who's trying the Nightbed ulti? No, there's no way Riot's running that. But who else could it be? No, I don't wanna lose. Fuck. Oh, didn't it got it? Or didn't get it? Have to tap the room somehow. We'll chill it. I think we have him tapped. Quite a lot of value here with this round, because everyone gets Major Defile. No Major Defile, and maybe Giant could have been in some trouble there. Big debuffs. Can heal Northlane a bit. This guy's out of boss. We probably need like a sigil for killing Dirum, or it needs to be isolated. Not as some cross heals too, I think. This guy's very out of boss again. Ooh, the Massigil. They get our relic though. Is there a way to stop that? Probably not. No, if I could streak there would be, but... Okay, they drop it. Okay, can I pot? I can't prevent that, I think. Dutch. We have Damasigil active, right? Oh, it ran out, it ran out. Oh, rip. Ripperoni. Heal teammate there. So this PD is not gonna have high damage numbers, I think, because they have the shields. That damage is not counted. They get our relic again. Maybe I tried to yoink it. This means no streak for a while, but oh well. Get the debuff on them. We have Sisimity against sprint. Do you need to rebuff here? Kill the one with the relic. One behind you, Damasigil. I might skipping them at the moment, probably. Should pay attention. How's this score? Do we win with score? I think we do at the moment. Let's get the speed. This guy's out of heal range. Should kill him. It's also a bit tanky. Okay, gonna try to go for the skull here. Oh, for fuck's sake, they just kept the relics meanwhile. That's so dumb. There's like one relic and just running to our base and got it. Just over and over again. Nah, I can't stay here. I was trying to maybe go for the relic there. It's such a dumb waste of time. Let's just get in. It's still not enough. I have no AoE here. I have no way to target anyone in particular. Because it's just going on the wrong targets every time. I would need to be an AoE build here. Did frag box just run out there? I think team is trying to cap it. It's not gonna work because the whole team is here. Can kill you, right? The rebuff here. I think they have two here. No, that's a LX, never mind. Did we get it? Ah, they got it. Fuck. You'll Noblin through the Damacido. Rip. Overextended. Can I? There's no way, right? Yeah. No box from here, such. Heal it, heal it. Heal Noblin, streak through, buy some time. Going to school. You'll Noblin a bit. Absolutely nothing is dying. Don't see any sigils. Rip. All the sigil gonna yoink that. Maybe I can yoink the relic. 3 minutes? Is the teammate here? No. Whole team here. Which means that we can get kills here, because they have no heals. 2 minutes 40. We'll stealth up. They're not gonna notice. Fuck. That was a little bit too ambitious. I don't think we're getting the relics. Overload heavy. Stun there at low health. No, I can stay here. Gibbering is up. Nothing's gonna happen there. Do some healing. This guy's out of boss here. Yoink. No yoink. Great. Don't get a heal. It's not terrible BT. Like, what is our team doing? Is it just me and Jiren doing damage here? Like, what is the rest of our team doing? Snoblin was on these shields and heals, but... Well, they did some damage. Like, this guy did 1 mil, gave 400k. Oh, they had 2 healers, right. This guy was also doing some big cross heals. Actually, they had 2 people with big cross heals. Wow. So we actually did. Let's see how much damage we actually did in the BG. 2.7 million. It's just that 1.3 million of that was shielded. Oh, amazing. The PG wasn't completely one-sided. No, it kind of felt unwinnable from the get-go. From the team comp-wise. Even though we had Jiren and Riot, the rest of our team, I don't know what they were doing. $3.9. I don't know why my damage is so bad there as well. Guess I was picking relics too much. Don't know. Felt like I was constantly being offensive in that PG. I wasn't trying to pick the relic. 2.7 and... oh, that's only the start of the PG. Still, this build usually is top damage. I was spamming a lot of heals too though. Don't know, just a terrible BG. Maybe it's because this is single target. That's why the damage was a lot less. Single target, single target, single target, single target. Zero AoE. Okay, deathmatch. We have Jiren in opponent team. This could be interesting. Wasn't like one team was spawn camp. Yeah, I suppose. I just don't like being stuck on one character with 3 BDs in a row now. Ulti sigil? Okay, we got 2 death. $16k health. Let's throw the armaments there, perhaps. Ooh, okay, Jiren did not win the team lottery. I think the curse has broken. Can finally get a win. Sort of dodge. Okay, sword and bottle. $16k. No, Gerant, you cannot stop me. Wait, no, that's not Gerant. Wait for the roll, frag. That's where I landed. That's bullshit. Okay, finally. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this guy's the squishiest one. Someone's fucking pulling me non-stop. That's this guy. Okay, I need to kite here. I'm gonna get CC by that. Unbreakable? Okay, that's because no stam this time. Need to do the energy overload for a little bit of resource there. Kill the squishy. Thank you. Dude. Yes, pull and sword and board ult. That's bullshit. We're fine. Because we roll... I didn't need to roll that. It was CC moon, but... It's actually kinda close. I thought it'd be super winning, but I think Xian is farming out team as well. At an even faster pace. Can I do the armaments? Wait for the roll. Roll the bracket there. Kill the 14k health. Kill the next squishy. Kill the next squishy. We have to speedrun a bit. Ouch. Okay, I don't get my heal there. It's not good. I'll get some cracks. Was there Sigil? I didn't see. It lost them, but I don't have time to really wait for the resources. It's way too close. Gen's whole team is in base. It's like a fucking firing squad up there. Okay, we have to stop him, or we lose. Oh, specific will just didn't do the animation. Okay, there's a squishy target now. Actually, a few of them. Should heal teammate. We're only 3 kills ahead at the moment. Use the synergy there. If I hadn't tapped, I could have done the armaments there. Because you can throw armaments behind launch side. If you have the target tapped. What a weird PG. But I got shit in it. Oh, he got kicked down. We need one more kill. It's gonna be the stick. Oof. Close. Close. What a weird PG, man. Like, everyone's squishy everywhere. I didn't really check my team, but would assume so. And Janet almost carried his team there. Not this time. Should we lose, to be honest? I mean, I was sure you'd lose as well when I saw the teams there. There was some shields again, but 762. That's what I noticed. You have welfare solid on gloves. That important for your build? Not really, not really. It could be impen. Like, this could be impen and this could be reinforced for a little bit more tankiness, but I haven't bothered to change it.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Although we do troll quite a bit in BGs. Maybe it's alright to have two welfare. It does help a little bit with the sustain. It was pretty bad, not all squishy. Yeah, we had Ritter there, and Bossy is not like a full PvEer, I suppose. But finally we get the box. I'm free. This is not the blast spawn build, right? No, it's the pure Sork. Bound armaments. Crystal weapon. It seems to work as well. Even without the Tonk approach.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
But it's good practice for next batch. Not doing the subclassing. Hey, Lun for Hayden. When does Warden River come out, or the BTS for it? It's not the next batch, but the one after. So late summer, probably in like August, I think. More or less. BTS is gonna be earlier, probably like late June, early July, something like that. We could do a bowblade BT. So I build for it now. Because who was the 37k HP PV, thanks CCing you. Yeah, I had someone with, someone in your team had fucking sword on board ult and pull. The DK pull is really annoying for the Maxrock build because you have Gear Cities. Which means that you can't really, or you don't want to really block it. You always want to be either dodging or trying to shake away and kite, and DK pull chain gonna contest that. We have some inventory space issues apparently. Let's see what we can bank on this.
May I be?
Open Superstar for the bowblade. I mean, I can just link it to you.
Hello there.
This works, yes. At least yesterday it did. Ska bank Titanist. My bank is getting full. It's kind of like the old bow playstyle wise.
Rajero Oko.
Take the small positives in this era of battlegrounds, usually Shen. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I had some good PGs yesterday. Gonna upload one of them, I think. The Corpse Burster Necro one. It's gonna be the next YouTube video.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Another deathmatch. Okay. Duck one in red team. Don't know the others. Let's see how it goes. Some minor expedition. Go zoom. Don't need the speed there. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. I have a powered one, I can use that, but... Fuck. Did I keep? Oh, okay, did. I knew that would happen. I fucking knew that would happen. I said that at the like end of last stream. That it would happen. Ooh, nice bow. I can assist by that. Bow prop. Pure, not quite enough. Let's get the magic back here. Let's kill a ballista there, so why not? Get a few kills. Nice leap. Can follow it up with the bow proc there. Combo at the... doesn't matter which one. This one. Just bow proc him. You kind of put people into a bad spot with the combo if you land it. Because you drop them low health, and you have the bow proc available, so you kind of force the dodge souls, but if they dodge soul then you acid spray, and then they die. Let's try combo wombo. Never mind. Do a medium weave into ballista there, into acid spray. Boom. Also a nice combo you have. He's dead. He's not dead yet. I think he changed direction there. But we don't get the reveal, sadly. Teammate is dead. I don't have any heals that I can give him. Bulwark not going off there. So yeah, this is the other side of BGs, right? I would rather have close BGs than these kind of BGs. Like much rather those. I'm not gonna even ruin this fight for him. Ballproc, please. No line of sight. Hey, Nino, how you doing? Hello. Okay, let's try to... I wanna combo one guy with the... We could get in... Okay, we do get in range. So that's the combo. Wait, I do have a cross heal, but it's gonna melee range one. Wait for the roll, was gonna bow after, but... Fine. Instead, bow poke him. Let's go fight this guy. Still blade. See sneaking. And combo. We do need to use the bots on this for full damage. It's the major brutality. I don't want to use it here. It doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, Eren, how you doing? Why Oakfather consume buffs in characters? It's bugged? Yes, but it's only a visual bug. You don't actually gain any stats from it. Apart from the ones that the opponent has. Or based on the opponent's stats, I mean. Also, when I was thinking, like, why not play this with dual wield and spin to win if you go to melee range with surprise attack anyway? Is because of the delay on the heavy attack. If you do bow, it lands after the off balance. And bow heavy already does more damage than a double heavy. Plus, you can do range damage. So there's many reasons why you have to be a bow build to play this kind of build. It's not just RP. I wanna play a bow blade. No, there's actual like balance reason for it. What the heck? Can take us over, I guess. Someone's running Ilambris. Cochrane? No, not Cochrane. Hello. Oh, GG. That is the bow blade. This should be defending though, not powered. Would be more value, I think.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Spawn camp within 1 minute. Yeah. Like imagine the last PG, but there was visual MMR and like an actual MMR system. You'd see like minus points and plus points, and then like eventually you'd see lobbies with and people that have Yukana performance. If that was how it worked, but it's not how it works. Never has been. There's no like simple MMR system in place, so it's gonna be like that, unfortunately. It's actually the other way around. You need to get lucky to get a good lobby. Because the game needs to, like, not just...
Axes and armor.
it needs to not just have you in like one team, but it also needs to roll a good player in the opponent team, or good players, instead of in your team. So first RNG, you need to have other good players in the lobby. Second RNG, those other good players need to be in the opponent team and not your team. And the third one would be, like, if you have a healer in the lobby, that healer also needs to be in the weaker team, not the stronger team. So it's a lot of things that need to go right for the match to be balanced. I think that's why they're so often one-sided. The MMR system would help a lot with the first two. Not with the healer in one team part, but rest of it. Needs to scale off KD, damage, healing and points. Pretty difficult, I guess. Not really. A lot of games have that, but a simple win-loss MMR would help a lot. Because I think good players have just overall a like positive win rate. And then like if you're a like not as good of a player, then once you get to high MMR, your win rate will go down. And it will put you back in like lower MMR against opponents that are more suited. So it works in other games at least, but in ESO it's just a Wild West. When event with old PGs, missed them, and after half a year break from ESO, already tired after a few days. They've talked about bringing back the 3-way BGs for a week. If people are looking for a more balanced experience, they're not gonna find that. It's fun to do something different, I guess, for a few days, but none of the issues we have at the moment will be solved by then. Like right now you have this kind of BG, right? If that was 3 teams, if the previous BG was 3 teams, it would be my team and another team farming the people who jump down from the third team and trying to snipe the kills before the other team snipes the kills. That's how it was on BCU for 7 years. And people kind of stopped queuing into BGs and we had only a few people playing them in the end. Oh, that, and sometimes like would be some boring objective game. You'd do like a duel against a good player. Then some ganker would try to interfere, and you'd both stop fighting and just farm the ganker, and then resume fighting the 1v1. Like that was also a thing, but a choice to focus on. Why would you focus the other team? If the other team has a healer, your team has a healer. The other team's just sniping kills like instantly whenever the third team jumps down. If you want to win, you snipe the kills of the weaker team. You don't focus the other team. That's the problem. The weakest team will always get focused. It's the nature of the jungle. Only issue you have in the range build is when you actually get someone in beam range that doesn't quite do enough to secure the kill. I mean, I can play the range bar in a bit. We can try to figure it out.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I haven't had any issues with it really. Exactly at 33 or lower. I think below 50 you can start beaming. But the lower the better. If you can CC them and then beam, even better. They're not CCable, then maybe instead of Magma Fist to do a beam, or maybe throw the Magma Fist at like 40% and beam. Something like that. The point winning gets you nothing good PP fights, keeps dopamine.
Nice.
I still care about winning the BGs though, and a lot of other people do. Or getting the most kills in a lobby. Like, if I wanna have a good PP fight, if I wanna fight a good player, I go Alikir or something. But BDs are the like instance form of PP. It's like match based and it's about winning. At least for me. If you can have a good fight, and if the BG is otherwise boring, you go for it. But it's usually ruined by some ganker trying to third party. I guess it's one meta, no compared to open builds. Yeah, that is true. I'm just saying that you rarely get those good fights, no matter the BG format. It's an MMR issue. Normal ESO players mostly want to play the objective, beat BG Sociodal, it's the way it is. Yep. And if they identify just farming the weakest team as the way to get to victory, they will do that every single time. And if you're in the weakest team and you have 3 teammates that are just constantly dying, then it's not very fun. If the opponent team decides to run after you, or if both of them decide to run after you, you're gonna 1v8. But then again, like, it happens in team versus team as well. It doesn't really, like, nothing really changes that much. Just more third partying. That might still cost, yes, until 29th is when it opens. Healer BG? No. No, I don't want to do healer BG. I know it works. I know the pet healer works, but I'm not in a mood to like ruin BGs today. Not playing healer? No. No, I think if I play healer, then the quality of BGs goes down. I don't want that. Unless I need to test a healer. If I need to test a healer, then hell yeah, I play healer in that case, but once it's tested, once it's min-maxed, I don't need to do it anymore. Unless someone redeems the channel points and forces me to do it, but normal ESO player was hoping to gang with Darin, Gautier and Rasumdar after Solstice main storyline. You're not wrong. Waiting for DK BGs. Yeah, I'll play the DK, I'll play the range bar, or try to at least. We have 2 more hours until the dev stream, so... There's also a bow build I want to make on DK, but... What's the Moraktong? I've run Moraktong. What do I even do on that? So BRB bow locked in, Moraktong locked in, Monomyth Poly locked in. Moset backbar set? Or a Moset and a 2-piece backbar, but what do you run? Not sure. I mean, could be Asylum on DK as well. Could be interesting. Because then you'd have Heart of Flame and... Oh wait, do we even run Ardent? I could not run Ardent. As wrong as it sounds. You do want Draconic, it's more damage on the acid spray, and dots, so BRB included. You do want the Koro, that's the whole idea. Then you could replace the Ardent, but we have to. Make you play healer technically as the strange character. Channel point redeem, but what's Brian? How you doing? 200 pounds on CS2K has profited 150 last night. Nice. From Gamba that actually paid off. It sounds like. Gamba's only two sides, winning side and the quitter side. Don't listen to the Doom. This is not the financial advice. Wait. You made, but you lost 150. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not good. I thought you meant you gained 150. Yeah, this is why Gamba bad.
Tragic with the 3 ban.
Okay, these motifs are worth nothing. 2k gold. Big 4k Eurofish? What the fuck is that? The Vox Lucky will transfer. So the Kokra, so that 150 made was Turkish lira. Oof. CS is a funny game. What's the YouTube shorts of what's his name? Properinator? Oh no, Properinator. Those videos are funny. Some very sane people. And very unfiltered people as well. Yeah, what's bread? Ooh, Jiren just lost his shield supports.
Axes in armor.
Oh boy. This nerf DK thread has 4 pages already. I think it was posted like 2 days ago. People are very upsetting. Killed the wrong people. Need to be punished for that. True. The Gon healer? Rioton shield? No, we really do not need that. Waste alert. I will agree that they need to buff Arcanist, but no, Decay, fine. 4.5 mil damage taken that PG, ouch. I was trying to heal you a bit with the Vibrant Shroud, but Shroud is such a shitty group heal. This tooltip is awful for anything but self heals. I did put Major Maim on them though, so that would have been 5 mil damage without them. Skim through it real quick. Most didn't want to nerf. Yeah, but there's always gonna be the people who don't understand the point of the rework or what Sos is trying to do. And they're upset about DK being OP because they didn't make other classes OP at the same time. Without understanding that that is not feasible, that is not realistic, and that will never happen where they rework every class at the same time. And then somehow balance them in one BTS cycle and have a good quality product come out of that. That is never gonna happen. And anyone thinking that or being like, oh, they should have done that instead is completely delusional. And don't understand game development. Root soon Shadowstrix Skill Stealer. Major minor evasion. Doesn't help against the whips unless it's Paulus. I think Paulus gets reduced by evasion, right? Or it should, it's AoE. Still getting 20k whips. It sounds like you need the city stack. Gauge this time. 50k armor. It is the way. Yeah, Vengeful Hayden. Well, point though, 75% of zero is decay. Always be meta classes. I think the problem right now is instead of 3 to 4 class being strong, it's just decay really. Yeah, until the Warden rework. Or maybe until next patch with the class masteries, but decay was always going to be the meta after the rework. And it had to be in order to inspire confidence in the reworks for the other classes.
Ah, yes.
But on the bright side, I've seen like 0 city players queuing in with their animal ass builds and hitting with like 20k bows and sharks and whatnot. I've seen none of that, at least. And I find DKs easier to deal with. And some bow proc from across the map. It's like you always have that, like, oh, I could have outranged that, I could have positioned better, could have done this or that. Ooh, wait, how much is this? No one is selling this. Argonian Seat of Honor. I need to check the price history for this. $20k, 40k, 4 days ago, 20 hours ago. I think we can list it at 50. List in the other guild. With the only one list in this, we can choose the price. Christian Hayden. Tell me why I was dwelling 3 different DKs using Rothgar. That's a very good question. I don't know why you run Rothgar on DK. It's not... I think Rothgar can be good on Winter's Embrace builds. But that's about it. Otherwise, not really worth it. Doesn't have any synergy with Koro either or Onslaught. So you already get full pen on it. Waiting for Sork rework so you can be back in your element. I think Sork is fine already, like it's playable in BGs and duels and open world. But rework of course probably gonna make it stronger than it is right now. Werewolf meta incoming, 16 man owling in BGs. Think they will miss the mark with Werewolf. I think so too. And it's because of the class mastery passives being in the same patch as Werewolf changes. So I'm a little bit worried that there's gonna be very little reason to do Werewolf. I'm asking is make Warden Mosquitoes Fireball, make Warden Sork Pew Pew build. I hope they completely redo everything Warden. They can keep Polawind and Arctic, but pretty much everything else on Warden should get reworked. They should redo the animation on Shulks. They can keep the same like functionality with the skill, but it should. I think the animation should be a lot more cool than it is right now. Should be more visually apparent as like DK abilities after the rework. Any value in using Saturn's Spine Morph with the uncapped root and damage? No. The damage is too delayed on that one. It's not as easy to land as on the Bombard, for example. It does pretty much the same thing, except hits harder if you play a bow build. The only upside is that Saturn's Spines gives you the heal when you cast it, but it's only a small heal. Don't see the players hitting you with 20k whips, but it's always avoidable. It's melee range and blockable, dodgeable.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Like they do a lot of damage, but usually if I block, I have no problem whatsoever. So is bow proc? Yeah, but bow proc means that if you're trying to kite, you can still get hit by it. So you need to kite and be blocking at the same time, which doesn't really work. Sharks also having the 50-meter range is a lot more than what DKs have. So outranging is less of an option. Never been a werewolf, is good. It's really fun, like the playstyle. I don't know how viable it is right now with all the DKs, but it's a hit and run playstyle that's really fun to play. A bit similar to Nightblade in how you play it, or the Invis Cloak Nightblade. Those plays from before are now doing like double damage they used to. If they're DKs, yeah. But there are ways to deal with that. And sure, there were ways to deal with the animal ass builds as well, but you couldn't like deal with them in as fun ways as you can deal with DKs. Because a lot of DKs, they don't know what to do when you outrange them. When you like streak away or just have more mobility than they do. They're just trying to catch up to you with the whips, or you block their whips and they're like, oh, what to do now? Because they don't have the Warden Charms and unblockable or unavoidable CCs and so on. One thing that does annoy me is the toppling builds. Toppling builds piss me off. If it's on like full kamikaze class cannon with toppling and powerless, like that annoys me. Because you can't outrange them that easily. Like they'll just keep spamming gap flows after you. You have to I have to kind of just hold block, like you need to create distance and then you need to hold block and try to turn the fight once their powerlesses are over. If they Koro, then just spam dodge soul and line of sight and block, but... No, don't make toppling builds. Toppling builds are cringe, and they were cringe before, with the bow procs and like full damage. Like they were cringe before DK rework. They're still cringe. Infused fire resists? Yeah, you can do that too. Dungmer, Breton helps a lot. DK's easy to play. I don't think it is. I see a lot of DKs doing very poorly in BGs. Like, I kill most DKs on my pure Sork. If it's a 1v1 in a BG. Or in Alikir. I kill them in Alikir too. Most of them. I don't think DK is as easy to play. I think it's harder to sustain, as funny as that sounds, before anyone gets triggered. I know how to flame OP, but most people don't know how to use it. Most DKs, they forget to cast it and they're just holding block with no resource and they die. Whereas the old, like, animal ass net builds, like, you just have infinite sustain without doing anything. You didn't have to click any abilities, or you had to click the buffs every 20 seconds and that's it. You'd have like free healing from the rune and like those builds were way easier to play than DK. And that's why I made a video, beginner build animal as restoring light. It's so easy to play. And I've seen a lot of the animal as restoring light players try to play DK and they're just getting farmed left and right. Sucks alone, thanks. Oh, did I read that earlier? But they changed the animation. Warden fun again? Yes. Or well, I don't know if... I think frost builds on Warden are fun, but... I don't know. It's not the most fun class for me, never has been. Does Bowproc doesn't mean you always avoid it. No, but I avoid more whips than I avoided Bowprocs, I think. Bowprocs, they always, even if I'm trying to block, they always seem to land when I drop the block for a 1 millisecond. If I'm like kiting or... I think, okay, I'm gonna go for a light deck here. During that one light deck in between block, the Bowproc is gonna land. Whereas with whip, you can kind of see when the whip lands, or the powerless, you know when the next ones come in. Because there's the 1 second global, most people spam it. Or if you're outranging, then you know that there's not gonna be a whip. You can go for a heavy, you can do whatever there.
For a place.
Put everyone on Sork or Necron, different story. Necro, yes. Sork... I mean, depends. Depends on what you do with Sork. But I think playing Sork offensively is not that easy. If you're solo, if you need to worry about surviving and killing things, then it's not the easiest thing. But if you just need to worry about like killing things, if you XP1 people, I think Sork is super easy to play. That's why you see a lot of people just playing XP1 builds on Sork in Zero Deal. With like Relegants and whatnot. Till 2037 for the archery work. Then the comment rise up. If Skog DK based through Ganker. I do that on my Knife Blade. But you could do Shadow on DK too. Wait, why don't I do that on DK? The Knife Blade build. Oh, because I have Shadow and Assassination, right? With Ardent Flame. There's Poison Decay version that works too. Imagine you play with... You drop Draconic Power, you do Ardent Flame, Earthen Heart, and Shadow. You stack the Whip and you cloak next to someone. You Koro, you come out of stealth with Koro, and then you whip with the stack whip. And you get the Koro dot tick. That'd be funny.
I served my time in the Three Banners War.
My spells way easier to deal than decays, use block. But it's the same for fighting decays, use block. So it's easy for offense? Depends. If you're on Sork, you have easy way of dealing with it. But if you're snared and whatnot, and you're not a Sork, then not always. Or someone spamming roots on you. It does drain a lot of stam regardless. Dodge in Warden's Arm? Yeah, you get you can dodge the bow proc doing that, but you're still gonna eat the Shulks and like Super Stack or BFP. Possibly with Conti. If you're not full health, you're dead. Toppling as in Toppling charge? Yes. I mean, I have a Toppling build to the Templar. The most decays on naked character, most people are horrible. Yeah. Especially on Decay. Like, it's always been like that. Like, even in previous patches, Decay was really strong if you did an Acuity build, Acuity Koro build. Funny because Acuity Koro is bad now, if you do powerless, at least. But most people struggle to play Decay, and they still do. It's like positioning and proper movement, resource management is more important than on some animal ass build where you get everything for free. Automatically. Yeah, it's not rocket science, I agree. Like, if a good player uses Heart of Flame, they get insane value out of it. But the bad players do not use it properly. Bad players know like, okay, my buff is gonna run out, I'm gonna drop a rune. Or my nets is gonna run out, I'm gonna cast the nets again. And they're fine. Infinite sustain, they can hold block, spam heals, or sharks, ooga booga, bow proc. Hehe. Oh, didn't kill, let's go, let's hold the block again. Sharks, bow proc, ooga booga. Oh, okay, no kill, let's go back to rune. Like, it's fucking easy. Whereas the Heart of Flame, yes, it's easy if you're good at the game. But for new players, they need to rotate that every 4 seconds. And they need to time their burst with the explosions. Because they don't have sharks. You have like more delayed burst. Is what pretty much every single DK does in duels. Yeah, but that's why you can kill almost every single DK if you play... Even if you play like a Sork or other class, even after the rework. Even with their like OP whips and whatnot. Okay, I don't think most of them are an issue. They still die if you have a lot of dots. Like, if my DK dies to your Rele build, any DK will die, Jared. Any DK you fight in Alikir. So I have 40k, I have 7k healing per second on that. And I have to play really, really on point to not die to that. So I have no damage. What do you mean? It's 7 Divines, Shadow Mundus, Gotif, Rallying Cry. I had the Blind as most set, because Onslaught. How do you get more damage than that? Like, you can drop from 40k to 30k and gain 7 to 8% damage, but most people run some like Bloodspawn or Impense and Reinforced. I already gain more damage by dropping those on my build. Because I built with the assumption that people will run Onslaught or Corrosive. So it's better to go max health than do reinforced or impen. Or well, impen would help, but... Were the DK fought does more damage, but are they pressure builds? Or burst builds? Only pressure, right? Like burst builds will always have very little damage. Was the same with the animal-less builds too. But okay, who does more damage than my DK burst-wise?
How can I help?
Like who does more damage and how? Because I'm literally Kassid, 7 Divine Shadow Mundus, Onslaught, Molten Whip, Goathief. 15k whips. Yeah, I can do that. If it's unblocked or undodged after onslaught. Like, the tricky part is landing that unblocked or undodged at the right time with your other burst, because 15k whip is not enough alone.
Yes.
Don't need to build burst to have burst. No, but it definitely helps. Definitely helps. If you build pressure, then you're gonna lack survivability skills. You're gonna lack the heart and home. You're gonna lack the be like burning embers.
Axes and armor may.
Don't the hey, what's pimp? Don't the ult combo just have free pass for the next minute. Yes, but you can have that pass anyway against the DK if you kite them as a Sork. And the difference is that those DKs should just die, because they have less survivability than my DK. Even if they build for blood spawns and whatnot. Or actually, maybe they have more against your build. Maybe they have more survivability. So you don't have Onslaught or Koro on that. Do you pass while kiting? I mean, you have Relican and Blast Spawns. All the stage effects. It's a lot of damage. Like, I have 7k feeling per second, and I can barely survive that. But anyone runs Onslaught or Koro, so they just play leap builds, but you can block leap. You can even dodge soul, get leap it, and you block it. You spark it. Or are they running double ult or Dawnbreaker because of the bug? America's Dawnbreaker. Most from leap, and it's like the easiest thing to counter. I had leap previously. But I haven't had any issues against DKs on the pure Sork whatsoever. I don't feel like they're a danger. It's better than Onslaught? Yeah, if you build dots then yeah, but if you build around burst then Onslaught is the best option, I think. You have to also keep in mind that if you play against other DKs, they will be just holding block or dodging. So you need the 2-8 scribe to actually stun them. So I tried Kjellner, I tried Satin Rocks, I tried every other CC imaginable. Like, there's always some big downside. Semi-tank doesn't die. It does die to your Sork with the Blast Bones and Relican. It doesn't die to DKs. Not to as many DKs for sure. Like, sometimes if I make a big mistake, but I have to like make a much bigger mistake in order to die. Yeah, reverb is what I would do with Koro. I haven't tried that. But you should try to kite that, I suppose, as much as possible. Because the idea with that, I think, I don't know if that's a Koro build, but you would pop Koro and reverb pass and then do the power slams, or the power slams, the power lasses. You can sustain forever if you have the kite. I don't know, I'd have to fight more of those builds too. To render more accurate judgment on the balance, but I much rather fight the guest than the animalized builds. Personally, a good restoring light sustain is easier option than Heart of Flame. It's easier, yes. A good player with Heart of Flame will sustain better than a... Or actually, do they even, in a 1v1, can you even run ever out of resources with Rune and Nets? I don't know, like, you're forced to cast the Heart of Flame as a DK, but if you play an animalized build, you don't need to really cast anything every 4 seconds, you still perma sustain. But you don't have the damage that DKs have. You don't have the 5 power lasses or the like similar, like good offensive passes plus the dot pressure plus the Molten Whip. So I don't know.
Rogero Oko.
I'd also need to set up some pressure DK as well at some point. The burst build is fun in the sense that it usually either wins the duel or it stalemates. There's very little chance that you will lose because of like someone having more pressure than you somehow. Or countering your build. It's very hard to counter the build. So you're not vulnerable to Koro as much with 40k health, you're not vulnerable to Onslaught. If I change stuff, then it's gonna be a build that's good against some builds, but bad against others, I think. That's how I see it, at least. Would have to find a way to survive with 30k health and probably no heart and home because you need more space for dots and whatnot. You probably need the gap close chain as well. If you run... Yeah, you probably can't run wings in duels. Or, well, if you fight like Zorks, then maybe you slot them, but... Don't know. There's any tips for PP in Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I have no clue about that game. We can test the Koro DK a bit more here. But I'm also like not encouraged to do those because I know if I play my open world PG builds there, it's just not gonna be fun. And I don't know what I would... I know the like Red Bass idea for this build, for example, but I'd have to change everything and shot different gear and figure out how to survive. That's the biggest thing, I think. It's gonna be lacking so much healing compared to the build. It's probably gonna be some max armor build again if I do that. Max armor with Koro or something. And then you fight another Koro and it's just a matter of who builds Koro first and... Or Onslaught. Don't know. I'll be right back. And back. This doesn't play good games. Meisterhöjden, murmur. Pity there's no simultaneous translation for Twitch. Don't know much English, but have a lot of questions about PP assemblies. I mean, I can write Alex if you have any questions. I can probably write in the chat. That would be a good Twitch feature though, if there was a like AI translation available. That'd be cool. Hopefully one day. Would be a good use of AI. Investment Hayden. How are people feeling about the new announcements? Think they plan on expansions in the future and new classes? They have mentioned they do want to make new classes still and new weapons and whatnot. I think new weapons was also mentioned, but they have a different format now. It's not going to be like huge expansions. It's going to be seasons and more like more different stuff basically, rather than one big zone with the same format. It's going to be bigger updates, but not like one huge update, if that makes sense. Yeah, they said no new classes until refresh is done. They did mention that. Also, is Triduum online? So I promised to send the superstar for the decay. Can do a BG on this. But yeah, that got me thinking, like, how do we make a good pressure decay dueling build? What do people run to survive and have enough damage? Also, if you're fighting decays in Alikir, for example, just fire resistance and such. I think that's simple. Just kick hard counters them, unless they run Koro. It's another reason to build around Koro, try to build around Koro, or Onslaught. Because it counters the counter. And then your opponents need to figure out a way to counter the counter to the counter. Complicates things. Still need a bot class. Yeah, bot class would be cool.
The Ivory Brigade has
Monk class would be cool, I think. Change the build massively to counter one class, sounds fun. I mean, it is DK meta, and I think in the future that might be the way to go in duels, unfortunately. Like, imagine they buff Warden or change the way Warden works and everything's frost damage on Warden, and you're fighting a Warden. Doesn't it make sense to run frost resistance in that case? And let's say they make everything disease damage on Necro, doesn't it make sense to run disease resistance in that case? Like, I think that's gonna be the way going forward if you want to try hard the duels, if there's no rules agreed upon before the duel. Because what is preventing the opponent from doing that? Like, imagine they rework Sork and someone runs shock resistance against you. I would of course never do that. But what then? Like, they counter you might as well counter them. I'm not saying that's a good thing necessarily. It is rock, paper, scissors. It's kind of tedious to change builds, have multiple builds ready to change in between when fighting people, but how can you avoid that from being the case? You can have useless enchants or you can have useful enchants. Pick your poison. Split Hayden. Yellow. Hyvä Stixtico, Heliarta, Fresca, Rai. It's probably gonna be a bit one-sided, I think. Years of working out, like day still sucks. Yeah, can imagine. I haven't worked out in fucking 10 years or something. It's probably not very healthy, but... Damage it? Okay, I should have gotten the ulti though. They got the ulti, it's too late. That was not smart. Oh, no buff. Paula's here, maybe kill him through the block. Yes. Not worth the Koro here. Go thief. What is that? We can just pass there. Paulasen, get a few kills. Koro's out. Veleken? Who is running Veleken? Ooh. Nice, thank you for waiting. Who is running Veleken? This guy, he has a bow. Just go thief him. So, I don't like backseating in other people's streams. But I will. If I hear one more time people say run Relican for open world or BGs, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Or people like not mentioning what the build, like what content the build is for. As well as such a terrible set in BGs. Boom, go thief. So I think he's, yeah, this is the Relican Andy. What has to be Paulasen. That was a non-Paulas 11.7. Koro ran out there. Okay, didn't block the Kotif there. Very palm speeding. Ei pompasella hyödyn. Usually short build with disdain feels very strong, like it, nice. Would it work with using the build on other subclass with more dots and muscle lock? Would it work? I think so. I think so. I've very often thought about running the same build on other classes, and I don't see why it wouldn't work. But it's gonna require some changes, most likely. And really, it's the answer? No. No. It's really like... I understand why people run it. It's really good in 1v1s. It's best in shot for many builds in 1v1s. But... when people run it in open world and BGs, and they use to fucking XP1 you, it makes it even harder to survive. Even more annoying, like it's a win more set in that situation. But it's not a win more set in the case of a like 1vx or 1v1 or even xpx where you have equal numbers. So it kind of doesn't fit the content. It only fits toxic gameplay or dueling. Is basically what I'm saying. It should not be advertised as like something good for good to PvP with in 1v1s, 1vx or xvx. Since it makes PvP more toxic, which is not really good for the game. No, for duels you can run Vele. I mean, you should run what's strong. It's just that some people are very, very misguided. and think it's good for BDs or open world overall. Because you're not always gonna be able to XV1 people, sometimes you're the one outnumbered, and then Vele is just a red cell. My way to run Vele on 0, no. It's what's tested. We'll reinstall the game just to play Vele in BDs. Unbelievable. Which one was it even? I think the Vele bandy left or didn't hit me once. Oh no, this one. And it is a Bozorg, of course, with blockade. Oh no, this might be a PvE build actually. Some PvE build from 2018, because people don't run Velekan in PvE anymore. That was 8% of his damage, less than 10%. Last time we actually ran Vele in BGs was 5% of your damage, huge BG said. Yeah, exactly. Then you use it in duels and it's 20% of your damage. Funny how the game works. It's almost like there is a best-in-shot setup for each specific situation. This build, by the way, I'm not sure if this is best-in-shot. It feels weird. Between Engratis and Willpower. It feels weird, but this could be... when you think about it... We have the Potentate back bar. This could be a 5-piece. So we need a 5-piece that's worth more than Engratis, but the Max Magica is really nice. Max Magica from the Engratis and the Willpower. Get a lot of sustain from that. It's something like Flame Blossom, we'd lose the 5% damage taken, which is more valuable than damage done. And you'd get a little bit less value from the 2-4, so to speak. So that's kind of like an extra 2-4 piece. Stat-wise, we gain 500 Max Magica and 80 weapon spell damage. With the Moss set and 3-piece combo. But there's no good Moss set. At least I couldn't think of any with Koro. Besides Engratis. Maybe this set next patch, but you have to always keep the timer in mind, because you can't really control it. It's not like when you bash, you proc the set. Is there any bash mod set? That'd be super good, but I don't think there's any good one. Dealing damage with bash or heavy attack? Wait a second. Minor brittle. Frost damage thought, minor brittle. But it's not really burst damage. Will proc shield sometimes. No, it's just worse than Engratis, right? Weapon stats or a new decay skill? It's the decay skill, not an armament. They're gonna have a... They want to have some style that allows you to show your weapon effects if you use the skill. They talked about that. There's gonna be a... I don't think it works with this one. I know it like hides the weapon visuals, but they wanna fix that problem. Oh, it doesn't redo the animation. Wait, can I? No. Oh well. Yeah, Harrow, how you doing? I was considering coming back to ESO for a little while, but what's this deluxe version thing? They changed their payment model for 15k hours played in this game. They did, yeah. They have a battle pass now, so they're making most of the game free. I think they made like Rothgar and Gold Coast and Hughesbane free, and they want to do that to every zone. But they still have the ESO Plus, and now they have the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass is just cosmetic stuff. I did buy it because there's some pretty cool stuff. Personalities and styles and whatnot. But if you don't want to pay for it, there's a free track as well for the Battle Pass. Otherwise the game is the same as it was. There's gonna be no more chapters that you have to buy. Like everything will be free, apart from the Battle Pass and Ground Store stuff that they released still, but it's a different model. Yeah, you still need the ESO Plus for the crafting bag. It's, I couldn't play without. I have too much stuff here. There's no way I have inventory space for all that. Left years ago because didn't agree with some of the changes. I see. Yeah, they've made some really stupid changes, like you probably saw the I don't know if you paid attention to ESO changes while you were gone, but they did subclassing, for example, which people were not very big fans of, myself included. I think subclassing made the game a lot worse. But they're gonna reverting that in a way. There's gonna be class mastery passives if you don't subclass in the next update, and they had a change of leadership last summer, so ever since then we've gotten a lot better communication, a lot better changes. They do things differently than they did in the past, and I'm very, very hopeful for ESO's future. New monsters look fun. Soul Magic 1 looks interesting. I have not tested them. Wait, so you mean the Black Sem monstrosity? It's not good. I've tried it on a few builds. There is a trick with this one. If you do a doubled heavy attack, this set procs twice. Because the doubled heavy attack is 2 hits and there's no cooldown on the... it's heavy attack damage basically. But it's still bad, even if you land the doubled heavies. It's just not enough damage, sadly. Nearly unmanageable if you craft without it, yeah. For new players, it's probably fine to play a little bit without the ESO Plus, but if you've been playing the game for a while, there's no way you have inventory space. You have to like list everything you get, every mat or vendor item, and it's very clunky. Okay, we can play the next character, I think. Maybe one day there's gonna be some OP mod set that's controllable. That makes sense here, more than Enkratis. There are some defensive options I could do, like the like Bloodspawn, for example, more Koros that way as well, but I don't know, where's min-maxing damage on this this build? Put the Koro window. What about troll dots? There's no good troll dot set, right? No. Could do like a medium wave, but we do a lot of Inferno stuff heavies on the back bar. It's gonna proc from that. So this one's not an option, I think. For that reason. They're still releasing new mythic here. They are, yeah. Mythics are still very much a thing. There's gonna be a new, really, really strong one very soon from a Night Market Status Effect Mythic. And they're a bit of a grind sometimes, but I think they add like interesting element to build creation. But yeah, a bit of a grind sometimes. They did make the grind easier though for mythics. I think the latest mythic that releases always has higher drop chances. They did that with Monomyth, and the last few mythics they released, I think the War Mask also had the same thing. Like the first one you farm is almost the first try you get the lead. So I hope it's the same for the shattered bats as well, but if not, I'll just grind it out, I guess. Hey Kokra, how you doing? Merhaba Kades. Went free to play last year and it's been nice, still craft, but that's because your bag is still filled to the brim. Yeah, you have to kind of get rid of the mat somehow. If you do that. Subclassing around when there were still 3 team PGs? No. They did subclassing after the 3 team PGs were removed or retired temporarily. I think stage 1 is competitive with mono builds. What's up, Gumber? I think so, yeah. For some builds. There's some tricks with the Status Mythic, Draken being one of them. Buffs the burning damage like crazy, for example. Actually, any status damage. But I do have to test it in PvP before rendering a judgment. I tried on PTS, but I didn't have a good build, I think, when I tested it. Kind of funny you left and then you heard they fixed Cyrodiil. Is the reason you left? They didn't really fix Cyrodiil. I mean, depends on when you left. It's not like it was like a couple years ago performance-wise. It is playable, but sometimes also not playable. And personally, I usually do BGs. I think Cyrodiil has a few too many bulk groups usually, a few too many 2 to 3 man small scales in dueling builds just running after solo players, but I do it every now and then. Everyone running Nightbase Bamboo? No, everyone's running DK right now. They did a DK rework. DK is insanely good. So if you don't play a DK, you might want to subclass into DK on most classes. Sork doesn't have to subclass. I think pure Sork is fine. And I think pure Plar in duels should be fine. But otherwise, and pure DK of course, very, very good right now. But otherwise you might want to subclass in the current meta into DK skill lines. So we have Ardent Flame on this one. I could do a Sork PG. If you get a good one, I can upload that to YouTube as well. Truck could maybe be worth it if you use Koro with Magma Fist, but probably still not. It has the pen one piece line, that's a bit awkward. And it's very hard to land. But some kind of melee proc. I mean, there's Celine, but Celine's never gonna land. It's not a Marsoc angle with Koro DK, I think. Not enough stage effects or debuffs. Wait, wasn't Crack procs at range as well? When you deal damage. Oh, so it doesn't... Yeah, it has to be either a melee proc or when you bash. So I don't want to play a minigame, that's why we got rid of Acuity. They're getting rid of subclassing. Yes, next update there's going to be a class mastery passive that you get if you don't subclass. So for example, you'd only want to run Sork lines to get that passive in case of Sork, and same with the other classes, so you don't really want to subclass anymore. Those passives are pretty, well, from what they showed, they were pretty OP, but numbers are of course work in progress. We'll see them on the PTS on 13th. There's a PTS update. And maybe they saw some of that in the live stream later. The hopefully reworked numbers. Because the ones they showed were very, very OP. Deadly still good for Templar. Not really. I think Deadly is a bit outdated. You're better off building for like flat stats usually. Like sure you buff the jabs for example, but if you want to buff jabs, you play Draconic Power right now. And you get a percentage modifier from the Draconic Power. Which means that you don't want to get more percentage modifiers because they're additive, so you lose some value. There's just too many persistence modifiers to get good value out of deadly. And you also have a lot of single target damage typically. That is not dot damage or channel damage like jabs. DK ones were kinda meh, no? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. There was a passive that once you use ultimate gives you major heroism, major force, and major berserk or something like that. Or was it major protection, major heroism, and major force? Which is ridiculous. You get a 20% crit damage for your Koro window. Major heroism, well, not gonna be active in Koro. But you get it afterwards, and it was not used for you, but for the whole team. Or something like that. A major protection always good, even in Koro nowadays, because they nerfed Koro. Capture the fun, we have a lot of blades in this PG. One other stam shock, I think. We have to pick this now. Can Paulus here? Let's do a croissant there. Do a little Paulus there, perhaps. Spent too much magic at there. Okay, nope. We have to rebuff here. I do not have the sustain right now. Hopefully this guy doesn't realize that. Okay, now we have. So I do the Heart of Flame. I should have guessed Heart of Flame earlier there, but that's what I mean, like... It's not the easiest thing. Also this PG is not going into you. It's not going on YouTube, even if we get the Giga PG afterwards, because I made a big oopsie there earlier that I don't want to advertise. But yeah, you have to keep casting this, okay, and we get fucking ganked. Ah, Boproc. Who would have thought? If that was a DK, I would actually see the DK. I would have a way to deal with that. You don't have a way to deal with that if it's some fucking ganker, for example, from the other side of the map. So I'm quite happy with the DK spin meta compared to this. For that reason, for example. And we are again just dead. Giga BT, great. Fun, fun, fun. Super fun. So now I'm considering doing rally on this. This build has been fun, but now we have zero survivability, and for some reason nothing fucking dies, even though like every fucking opponent here is a complete fucking bot. Oh, they have a healer, maybe that's why. And Paulus is not enough. Did it even go off there? I'm holding block and spamming Paulus. No, it does go off and it's just not enough. Great, how fun. BT is just full of full damage fucking gankers, man. Great. I do Healing Soul there. Healing Soul goes on someone else. What a BT. How fun, how fun. How fun. Why do we have to get these kind of fucking BTs? Doesn't reveal the knife pipe. Block that. Just fucking one-shot him. Can OB there. Another fucking Boproc. Harold, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I just want to get a good PC on this character. We get the worst PC I've ever had on this fucking character. What, Nate? Sit the fuck down. So, fucking ganker. Dead. Like everyone's just full fucking damage in the opponent team. I have time to rebuff really either. Like spamming heals and whatnot. Use defend. Just try to fix the KD. I don't wanna have to see anyone with a fucking better KD in opponent team. Not in like fucking cringe PG like this. And he fucking survives that, great. I shouldn't have done the crescent there. Crescent is disappointing. Almost every time. Line of sight the Genki blade. Get a few kills there with the powerless. Everyone's just kamikaze basically. This is what I mean, it's not the knight plays, it's not the fucking DKs that ruin the beats, it's the fucking knight plays with their bow procs. You're fighting someone and from across the fucking map, you lose all your health. The DKs you can always guide, like if you're out of boss, then you're out of boss, but... Like here the DKs can damage me, the knight plays can. That's why I highly prefer this meta. Like I could still get hit by a bow proc there. DK, I'm just gonna block here, see what the DK can do. OB. Okay, now it's streak not going off, fun. Great. And what is it? Oh, toppling. Of course, holding block there, we get stunned by toppling anyway. Spamming streak, streak not going off. I'm desynced. I can cast the Auto Flame despite having 6k Magicka. Can't cast the fucking Dual Stripe there. It's too late now, I think. I can't stay there because gankers. We have powerless, we do. There's the fucking Doplin bot. Just fucking die. Healer. Heal went on teammate. Put the O-beater. streak's done, so we can still do stuff here. Wait for the dodge zone. And dodge. We're still desynced, because I can't cast my heal or the Mother Flame. And now I can with 7k magic apparently. Yeah, super annoying. I don't know why I crescent there. Still block, we survived that ride. Still block, powerless, counter. Rebuffs. Instead, wait this out. Oh, we didn't die. It's gonna die now then.
Protect that relic. The relic is loose.
Powerless. It's the toppling bot. Goro? Are we winning? Not sure. Oh, this guy's also a toppling bot. With the double bolt. I have no Magicka, but we have the double scribe. Just defend here. It's an annoying BG. Wait for the dodge. Healer. We have a teammate. Do we have a bot? We do. This sucks being desynced. Throw some daggers, big range damage. Switch to Paula's streak because we're out of stam. Some fucking dot blade or something. I don't even see what's doing that much damage to me. Nah, I can't stay any longer. No, Paula's is not enough there. Just die to a bunch of fucking bots again. Fun. Oh, fun. Swap blocked there and still dead through the Paula's. I just streaked away, I guess. Great. Just die to some garbage players. Why not? Heal goes on teammate there. It's the ranged ganker again. Toppling again, I cannot fucking heal. Sit the fuck down. Didn't get the OB. I have no magic apparently, even though I have magic on my screen. Look at the draw. There's the rest of the team. Great. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Just die to some fucking garbage fucking bots. A waste of time. Don't even win the BG there. I don't know what to do about that. Like, I don't know what to do about that. We can only drop damage. We cannot gain damage and like, or keep the damage the same and gain tankiness. So do like heavy pieces or something, but that kind of beats use makes me think I shouldn't be playing this build. I shouldn't be playing this kind of shit. If you die to complete fucking bots, I shouldn't be playing this kind of build. But is there a way to make that playable somehow? When you have a bunch of fucking range builds and gap post spamming apes in the opponent team. Like, what can you do? Is that gonna be the situation in every fucking BG like that? Who's spamming this fucking garbage Kamikaze XV1 circling skill non-stop? Great. It's okay, I remember the names. I remember fucking names. Hey, Lone Wolf, how you doing? 39k whip? Wait, 39k whip, how the fuck? With Sigil? That's with Sigil, right? Because you need the, like, Varus Legacy repost otherwise. You do 39k. Cloak gank play, it's entirely different thing. No, it doesn't even have to be cloak gank plays. Like, it can be some ape just third-partying you when you fight someone else. It's what happened many times in that PG. Like, it could have been anything really. Anything with range damage or gap close. Just XV1ing. Did MRK stop streaming? I don't know. I don't think he permanently stopped streaming. Probably has some IRL stuff. Poor little goblin. Oh, you whipped goblin as well? I also whipped him for 36k. Him and Breto. Gui, how you doing? Wanna crash separately stay in jewels for Maxog? It's gonna take days till you can resource protective. What can you slot instead? Nothing. I mean, you can run the... Oh no, you need protective in any case. Like, it is just best in slot to run protective. If you stack armor, you have to stack armor. Half measures are not good with armor stacking. You either do it or you don't do it. Toppling soon the new meta. What new meta? It is the meta for XV1 apes. Has been for a long time. Has been since like fucking subclassing when everyone could slot toppling on their builds. It's terrible for 1vx, or not terrible, it can be used in that situation, but the way these people use it is on fucking terrible trash builds. Every single time. There's always some skillless retards with fucking driving chaos and... It's just terrible fucking builds, man. Or bow procs. Like that was the before DK, it was bow procs. Now it's bowless. Oh yeah, thanks for picking that and not waiting. Wait. Oh, a bow prop lands there, great. Can use the synergy? No, we can't. Just block the elastic. Because the Heart of Flame. Then Ryan. Poke the Talisman. Or not. Didn't proc. Have to use the pot there. Could get maybe Bowlasing, but
Ready your shields! This can't be! We dropped the ball!
to do the block there, still the heavy attack. Okay, I cannot whip there at all. Interesting. So block. Powerless. So we do a Shriekerino. Very different BG compared to last one. Much less fucking kamikaze apes in this one. We have Paulus. Nice dodge. Might be short class set, interesting. Great. I blocked it and still get hit afterwards. Is that block for the leap? Doesn't say it was blocked. Well, Leviathan, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the Ballester. Motherfucker! Bolix stole my kill. Oh yes, you do. I see. Just two consenting adults whipping each other, I see. Wait, huh? Yo. I made it weird, sorry. I think we got the OB here. Just that streaky. Oh no, we didn't get the OB earlier. The heck? Weird knockback.
Defend that ball.
As blocking, I can't really land that. I spent too much magic up there. No Paulus yet. Whip pocket? Still no Paulus because they die to the whip. They have to fix that. If you kill the target with the Flameless, you do not get the Paulus. Shucks. Okay, now we get it. Okay, got him, I think. Look the orbit there. Can I streak? Hello? Thank you. Can we streak, burst through that? I think we can. The streak stun. Paulus. Streak into Paulus is disgusting, because if you have the right distance, they cannot avoid it. Yes, unavoidable, unblockable, undodgeable. So if you have a wall next to you, you can just streak towards the wall and do the Paulus right after. So I couldn't do it there for some reason. Ouch. It's just the previous PC had so much damage, I couldn't survive even with the block. When outnumbered. Dude. And I curse myself by saying that. Of course, right after I say that, that happens. Right after I say that, and some range damage is the reason why that happens. Some random frack from fucking mile away. Need to rebuff here. Hook the next Paulus then. Yeah, whatever. Also, Jumbo, how you doing? Sorry, I missed the message. don't know, maybe I need more points in health or something, but then you lose damage. Don't know if we can drop any of that. But I can just never upload any of this to YouTube. There's always like something that just ruins the PC. It's like some stupid deaths or it's like too one-sided. Don't know what to do. Ulfhard, thank you for the follow. Thank you. .7. Is this better than the... I mean, I guess it's better than the Coral Riptide. 16k, that's without sigil, right? Yeah, without sigil. I think the heal is the main issue. Healing Soul is just not good as a burst heal. It's ever at 9 to 12k. Guess alright, but I don't really feel it when I use it. I just goes on teammates too often. There's no way to fix that though. Not with these skill lines. We need Adric. Yes, because there's no bar space for anything. And you can't do Draconic Power, which could give you a good heal. And similar stats, and there's not a good skill line with a good heal that we could run. I mean, I could do Restoring Light, drop the Hurricane, run Honor the Dead, get a bit more healing, but we lose crit damage, the 12% crit damage, we lose damage to blocking targets, we lose the Burning Light. Probably you lose the weapon spell damage, the armor. You lose too much damage if you don't run Adric. Dark Magic, I mean... Has some synergy with the Heart of Flame, because you gain max stats, right? But I worry that it's just... it's gonna cost us too much damage here. To Shroud then... I don't know. Because I can only run one skill from it. There's no space for frags or anything like that. Would be really good if we had frags. But no bar space. Because you need the knife, you need the Flameless, Heart of Flame, of course. Would only be for Vibrant Shroud. At the cost of a lot of damage and armor. No, I just gonna have to make do with the lack of survivability at times. I don't see another way. Let's go play safer. Which is fine unless there's a lot of range damage. Or people spamming gap closers, because then you don't get the choice to play safer, always. And that kinda sucks. Oh well, one day we get good enough PG on this.
Praise Vivek.
What time is it? Oh, it's almost time for the stream. I didn't try the decay today. Supposed to try the bow decay. Try to do the Ritz before the thing starts. Also, Nate, did I say hi? Hello. Use all Mondo stones. The bounty you can collect. The Mumkan, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Could do a PG on this character, but I don't feel like doing a heavy tech PG right now. Let's do the Brits and do next. Also, if there's anyone new to ESO and they're wondering why is this guy always crafting on his streams, right now there's an event, there's the anniversary event, and you get a special box from every quest that you turn in. And the fastest way to turn in a lot of quests is doing the Ritz. That's really good value to do them at the moment. Get a lot of valuable motives and stuff to list in the traders. Hey Bucky, how you doing? Really enjoying your Persoc running Rally and Disdain. Is there any way to alter it for small group or 1vx? Very good for 1v1. Small group or 1vx? Not really, it's kind of single target focused build. I don't think you can really add any AoE on that. Like, best thing you can do sometimes is spam in Vibrant Shroud.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
In on like enemy groups, because that puts the major maim on them. You could maybe run negate because you have dark magic, so you can be the person dropping negate in group fights. But for 1vx it's already really good. You just gotta focus things down one by one. For group play, maybe negate and using the shroud a bit more in a supportive role. It's been paying off today. I've got some missing recipes and stuff. It's always nice. So I like collecting them. Ethereal Dust and Etheric Cipher today, nice. Is the Cipher still like 1 mil? Or something like that? So I remember they're worth quite a bit. 31 out of 50 on learn stuff for Grandmaster Crafter. Even this did it's nice. Almost there. Have any heavy attack sets here I could withdraw? I have the Morrigan Bank or some of it. Need this for the decay bill. Torugs. Why do I have a Nirnhorn? Oh, it's for the archives, right? Make sure, let's withdraw that. 600 to 700k, nice. It's not bad.
Axes and armor.
What's the best way to farm archive sets? Was barely still playing when it came out. You do the first two arcs. And just reset and repeat. Still a bit of a grind, but definitely worth it. Some really good class sets. Especially after the class reworks. If they buff those like kind of weaker skill lines like green balance and siphoning and whatnot. It's only gonna get more interesting with sets like Soul Cleaver and the Warden class set and whatnot. Just want to play Warden and Nightblade, to be honest. Get me wrong, Dick is your favorite, but I really want those two. But you can play them just with DK skill lines probably. I have 2 Warden builds right now. I was thinking of third one. I could make a... because I have the Permablock DK, I could just play that with Heart of Flame and Aedric instead of the Restoring Light. Or instead of Dark Magic, actually. Oh, pure class? Well, you kinda shit out of luck then. Unless you're DK or Sork. Unlucky. You can play them then. Nope. Maybe after Warden buffs? Definitely after Warden buffs. I'd be surprised if pure Warden wasn't super strong. Because that's kind of what they did to DK. So Desi, I'm 10k points away from asking you for a Gangblade bow build. I made that yesterday. I pre-moved that. I literally played it earlier today too. Snipe Gangblade, not CC triple proc set. I have only one proc and it's instead of snipe it's a bow heavy attack. No link yet. I do have a superstar though. That I can show. So I need to edit the website. Probably later today I can do that. After stream. This was the build. So the idea is that you do you cloak, you charge the bow heavy, do surprise attack. Surprise the glance first, procs the off balance buffs the bow heavy. And you can follow that up with a bow proc or acid spray. Real quick to Discord. Sure. And there you go. You get your sustain from Asylum Sword and Board. That set is giga broken on Nightblade. Because you can cast it while in this. And turn the stamina into magical. Because you still have stam regen while in this. But you don't have mac regen. So for that reason you do Arteum, you focus on the stam regen, and then just turn the stam into magica with the death stance, which is also gonna absorb any dot damage that you have while in this. And your combo is just the cloak heavy attack into surprise attack into bow proc or acid spray, and you can do the if they also block, if you don't CC them with the surprise attack, what you can also do is just drop a ballista and do a medium weave to stun them into bow proc, for example, so they're kind of forced to hold block. not just block the initial burst. It's a fun build. It's a fun build, I think. I promised to play the range spell earlier today, right? We can play that. Summon the character. I was also supposed to
You there.
take a screenshot of this one if I didn't yet. Passive should be fine already. On which one? Warden, I think they're terrible. Green balance passives are awful. I do have a screenshot of this one. Okay, I can update this one later too. Reason behind the AoE Dragon Blood, not the green one, because the scale's based on max stats. Green one is based on max health. And the
Place.
max stat one also gives you minor occurrence, which buffs your damage. It's also a group heal, in case you need to group heal. And tooltip wise, it's really strong. It's better than Healing Soul, for example. That's why I don't like Healing Soul, by the way, nowadays. I compare it to Dragon Blood or Polawind. Or even Honor of the Dead. I think Honor of the Dead is pretty solid. So I tried it again like a while ago with the... I think I used it on the Templar. And it's always a lot of sustain from the... the magic return. Oh, and Shrewd Offering is Giga, and Healing... Healthy Offering... very cheap compared to Healing Soul. I think the Healing Soul hype is over for me. If they can cloak, well, close them and then execute Supply Stack, right? Yeah, as long as you land the Supply Stack, you're fine. Because you get the off balance, you have to be behind the target as well. That's why you have a lot of speed on the build. You have the minor expedition from Bloody Burst mostly for the just the expedition basically. And you have the bots. I forgot the bots. The bots are speed plus brutality plus stamina. So you have a good uptime on the major expedition as well. Don't have to like break cloak to dodge all together. Very funny build. Very funny. On this one, did I need the... Oh, right, I need the Major Prophecy pots. Build like when you host a 1v1 tournament. Oof, there's sort of... a lot of arranging to do that. And I'd need some actual rewards too, which I can't really afford myself. I'm not like opposed to it, but I don't know with what I would host one at the moment. MK clip. Banger top 3, Melina versus Mr. Moose. It was a fun tournament. It was fun to participate. Try to do better in the next one. My last two tournaments have been the third place in that one and first place in the Kamul tournament. If I don't get top 3 in the next one, I'll be disappointed. Actually, I need to get second place to have like the trifecta. Will be 2, what's a poker? Okay, I don't know what sigil they got. Could be Dama sigil. It's probably death based on the tankiness though. Okay, this guy has a Damacidal. Based on that. Brr. Beamerino. It tanks the beam. I could have beamed there. Beam that. And heal teammate a bit. Let's get the Chaos Ball here. I don't want to wait for the dogs so we can javelin there. Good thing I didn't Koro, would have been a waste of Koro. OB. Need to keep the living death up. The Javelino, please. There's the Javelino. Beam. Smash Hysteria. We can Koro here if needed, but I don't think we need to Koro. It's just dead to the... Never mind. He's dead. Koro beam is disgusting. If I have Koro and I beam, they're dead. They're just dead if they don't drop solid. It's instant death. There was a guy yesterday, or not yesterday, but last time I played this build. He took a 15.3 Getic while blocking from the beam. Like, you get absolutely ridiculous modifiers on the beam with the armor buff and Magma Fist and Koro, of course. It's very broken. Also, the heavy attacks are very interesting on a beam bar. It's a bit too high health there to get beamed. This guy's 17k health. He used the beam, right? Maybe not. They do need to be in the execute. Can heal teammate there. Beam the low health. Koro. The Koro AoE also hits super hard as well. For unblockable damage. I'm very out of boss here. Also no that decent guy couldn't be got there. That's very important. Living Death there. Or Living Dark, why do I call it Living Death? Beam, nice. Gonna have to outrange that. We are not winning. Just try to fix that.
We have the ball. Prepare your wall.
20k health. Just meant the Magma Fist if we can. And it's gonna streak away. Beam that. Do have a Koro here. Big damage potential. This guy's in onslaught, I think. I can't see it back. Great, thank you, game. Amazing. Amazing. Fun, fun. Second unbreakable today. I think I was out of stamina there. Would have been fine if I could see it right. Dude. This guy needs a Koro. Or maybe not. Just gonna die there.
Hold on to the ball!
beam. Boom, boom. Gonna streak. I'll try to. Did I? Okay, I didn't Koro there. This time I'm out of stam, but I can Koro here. Should be able to heavy here. To have a bot here if needed. Kinda wasted Koro, but I mean defensive Koro I suppose. We are winning the BG now, that's good. What is this rock run 20k hell? Just gonna get beamed. With the rebuff everything, including Vigor. Dutch. Let's troll tank again. The moment he gets CC'd, it's just a lot of damage. Can be gotta pay attention if there's some DK leaping in, but stack the my Magmafist tracker isn't working for some reason. That sucks. Do we just Koro this guy? I think we should, probably. What the fuck is this build? I've seen sword on board all. I guess I can do heavies, but this might be the cringiest shit I've ever seen. Ita, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. He still dies. I am beaming there, supposedly. So stupid. I'll leave off everything. CC Moon. I'm spamming the heavy armor skill. We have Koro and Beam. He is not gonna tank that. Fuck you. What a clown. So it has to be done. Why do people buy this kind of fucking builds?
The board has been dropped.
You saw what he was doing. I mean, that's the most deserved teabag I've ever fucking done. Dude, just playing some... I do nothing but hold block and stand still with a relic. It's just making BGs fucking boring. Can we still win this? Well, it's this guy again, but... I mean, we have Koro and we have Beam instead. Doesn't matter. It's not even a good build. If you play a troll tank, be an unkillable one at least. Otherwise you're just a clown. And no one wants to be a clown. I think we can win this still. Have to focus the objective though.
Hold your axes high and hold on to that ball.
He's gonna get stunned by the big heavy attack there. Hold it up with a beam. It's not quite enough there. Didn't drop low health enough there. Gonna kill the teammate here. And we win the BG. Okay, GG. GG. So at this place, 7TV, I don't know if we have the emote slots. I can try to edit, or Walker can try to edit, because I don't know how to add them. Is it out of hand? Missing core funny emotes, am I? I'll look into. Next tournament here doesn't get nuked by a dude without food.
To be honest, I
Wait, did that happen? I missed that. Not noticeable, most likely what those Serpent's Disdain do for this pure shock build. What does increased stage effect do? So what you get from Serpent's Disdain is 10% crit damage, because otherwise the shield from your back bar runs out. It's only 4-second duration after LSS normally, but with Disdain you have 20 seconds. So much better uptime. You also get full uptime on the burning, full uptime on the poisoned, which is normally 4 seconds. With Disdain it's 20 seconds, so it's pretty much always up. Hemorrhaging usually 4 seconds, with Disdain it's 20 seconds, so you get a kind of like a proc set by running Disdain. Damage wise, you get the crit damage, you get the full uptime on minor breach, more penetration, instead of not full uptime on that. It does a crazy amount of things. Like all stage effects, they have a debuff that helps you in some way or the other. You have full uptime on diseased, minor defile on the opponent, full uptime on minor vulnerability, instead of limited uptime. It's a very, very important set on that build. What in the abomination is this build? I think it was some weird harbinger. I think. Forgot the character name. Cringe. Oh, it was that one. Oh, he literally did no damage? Oh, literally just hold block and stand still, right. What was damaging me then? During that time? Was there some ranged Andy in the background trying to gank me? Is that what happened? It was probably this Sork ride. I was too focused on the troll tank. But yeah, Idad, how was your stream? What were you up to? I didn't play the bow play yet, or Bodike, I was supposed to. Also, we have the live stream starting. Yeah. I'll switch over. Can pause the music for a moment. Oh, starting soon. Starting now. Good timing. Do you have some new stuff? No.
What's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining us on
Hello.
this lovely
Okay, hopefully the audio is fine.
afternoon. And it is lovely outside today. How's everyone in chat doing?
Been troll tank on
first
everything.
things first.
Oh,
I
yeah,
see
with
a
Elite
lot of people
Talk.
asking about drops. Super excited that drops brought a lot of people in today, which is great.
Oh, we have
The
drops.
stream is not
Nice.
going to be 3 hours. I don't know where. I don't know
What
where
drops do
folks
we
are
have?
getting that from. This is not a 3-hour stream. What you can do
No.
though, once we're finished, is watch another ESO channel if you need to continue one of your drops campaigns.
Nice.
So we should have a campaign on just for this stream. You can get an Ouroboros Crown Crate.
And survive that long is so many people, very little dot
Any
damage,
other ESO stream, including this
dark
one,
damage and block.
to get the XP scroll and the trade bars.
One death. Yeah,
just wanted
to
to throw
the
that out
CC
there.
break.
It could be a 3-hour stream. Honestly, listen, if we gave these
Hey,
guys
Kokar,
just
how you doing?
all the time in the world, I'm sure they could fill 3 hours easily. But I don't have time for a 3-hour stream today, unfortunately.
No one got time for that. We do have
It clipped.
Yeah.
Oh no,
24
Yeah, if you want
gotta
us
make
doing all
that
the
didn't
stuff
happen. Just forget it was ever mentioned. Okay,
are going to see on this stream.
Mm-hmm.
all the things.
sorry.
The cooking streams are normally long. Yes, that's because we
I
get
still
to
bet Crow and
stretch it
Sword
out,
could be interesting.
taking our time.
We are slow cookers.
Yeah, that's what Janet has a bit like that with Relic and Master Duel, what is an ice, Marsalok.
Sorry,
Oh,
shenanigans
chat
happening
is good
behind me,
today.
and I'm just gonna ignore whatever that crash and boom was.
It's until
so,
Tekishu. That long.
Yeah. See,
puppy time.
let me tell you.
So it's Dark Souls Committee
Let
Management.
me tell you.
Yes.
All right, so season 0, that did launch.
Wheelerster, yeah, he's gonna talk about PvP stuff.
Yes.
Yep. It was last
Yeah.
week.
It was last week. Yes, last Thursday.
Yes, it was last week.
We're in the thick of it. We know there have been a lot of questions and comments and feedback about Tamriel Tomes. We are working on a write-up that is going to address a lot of what we've been seeing. I think the
Okay,
goal is to
nice.
get that out tomorrow, right?
They're still open to changing
Yep.
the
Yep.
Balba
The
stuff.
only reason we didn't put it up earlier is we need to get it localized.
Mhm.
Whenever we put something up on our website, we get it localized into additional languages. And that's going to address some of your questions, your feedback, the reported issues. Some of the things that you've been asking about over the last week on the forums will be touched on in that article. The team that put it together has been working very hard on it, and I look forward to seeing you all read it
Yes.
tomorrow.
It's
Okay.
long too. It's a long article.
It is long.
Remember, I opened up the document. I was like, "Oh, that's a lot of pages." So yeah, it'll be good, and that'll come tomorrow. PTS for update 50. So today we are talking
Monday.
about a lot of update 50 stuff.
This Monday.
This is all going to PTS on Monday. So we were talking about this beforehand, but it's going to be a little wacky because this is going to include stuff for both season 0 and season 1. And I'm not
And
sure
update
actually how that is being deciphered in the patch notes. But
Kevin's on it.
well, yeah, Kevin's on it.
Gonna have
We'll make it
categories.
clear. But yeah, all the stuff that we're talking about today that Wheeler and Finn and Jason are going through is going to be on the PTS on Monday. Now, whether it's in season 0 or season 1, we can clarify as we kind of go through, but you'll at least be able to test it out next week.
Nice.
And
We also have a write-up on Werewolf that will be going up on the forums tomorrow. I've read
Oh,
it.
shit.
It's very fun and it has very informational and fun. The team had fun writing it.
I'm probably gonna go with it on
are there
Saturday.
lines?
But
Good.
yeah,
Or I do
there's
stream
fun.
tomorrow.
I
See.
enjoyed reading it, but that's going to go up tomorrow as well. We saw some folks asking about Werewolf in chat. We're not going over Werewolf today because we did already have Werewolf on a stream last time. I think it was.
Cam and
But it is
Aaron.
going to be on the PTS on Monday,
Malik.
and we will have that write-up going up tomorrow that details some of the things that the team did based off of the early feedback that you all have given before PTS.
Yep.
That you will then see on Monday.
Yep. Also been seeing a lot of questions in chat asking about Warden, if we're going to be going over that in this stream.
No,
We are not, only because
still too
again,
far away.
we only have so much time to cover a bunch of stuff. And Warden is not going to, the Warden changes is not going to be on PTS on Monday. So we have a little more time to cover that. But Wheeler, my understanding is your team it's in progress, right? All the
Actively.
Warden stuff.
Yeah, we're actively working on it. Going through, we've had a little bit of feedback from our Discord group, and we're also looking at just internal feedback. We've been going through the design process, looking at abilities, figuring out how they are going to try and live up to the standard that DK has dropped for everybody. So
Hmm.
I would just
How's Werewolf gonna live up to that standard?
the sun for everybody, and that takes a little bit of time, a lot of debate, but it's a lot of fun seeing the gang get all happy about it.
Yeah.
We'll probably give that its own dedicated stream, I imagine, or
Yeah,
a lot of time on
it's-
one at least. Yeah.
Yeah, similarly to what we've done with class, the other updates. So
Yeah. Mhm.
it'll be coming.
Hi,
And
Gina.
had to bounce.
still here.
See ya later.
I'm
All
done
right,
with
and
She's
you.
the
like,
last
Warden,
step-
I'm out.
I have to start now.
It's all good. The last note for this week is just that, in case you missed it, Anniversary Jubilee is going on now, and it's going on until April 15th. So you want to get in there and enjoy it. Get this year's cake and get your
That
trade
cake
bars.
is awesome.
It is
Mhm.
so
Frost in Discord.
my favorite one.
I'm always
I
worried.
think I feel like I say that every year, though.
I mean, there's probably some good feedback, but there's also a lot of bad feedback out
How
there.
can we make this better?
Better. Yeah, exactly.
All right. So before we get started, I do want to just pull up. We have a nice little graphic show. Sorry, I'm so distracted here. We have a nice graphic showing everything that is going to be in
But
update.
from also Discord, it's kind of dead now nowadays.
Season 0.
I'm still there,
we'll
but-
put this on social and everything.
hold up.
So
Guild Mail
everyone
Path
has
to
it. All the
Adventure.
player experience improvements that are listed here. That's all stuff that
FK
Kira
timer
went
and character
over during
creation.
last
How about the
live
FK
stream that
timer
we
and
had.
BGs?
I think it was last week. or
Vampire
2
and
weeks
Werewolf
ago.
quiz. Okay.
But yeah, this is all of her team stuff. and
Yeah,
then
we
also
heard
have
about all of this earlier.
difficulty coming. We have
I'm gonna move in
veteran
game so I don't
team,
get,
which Wheeler is gonna
kicked.
Talk about in a few minutes. And then for classes in combat, we have the werewolf, of course, and then the class mastery skill lines that Alec covered 1 or 2 streams ago. So there is a lot coming in Update 50 as part of Season 0. Hello, Puppy Cam?
But
Puppy Cam? Come here.
Puppy camp. Why not?
This is
What
why
can you
it's
do?
3 hours every
yeah,
week.
this is
Yeah.
3 hours.
You deserve that.
It's just gonna be puppy
Look at
camp.
this.
Look at
Look
that
at
puppy.
that.
Oh, he's so
Oh,
Popper.
He's gotten big. I know. He's 12 weeks old today. Yay.
Aw, he's like, can I eat this?
Oh,
What's that?
Yeah.
He's like, can I eat that
Yeah,
microphone?
he's like, okay, put me down now. It's nap time.
Those of you who watch your streams, like over the next few months, you'll be able to watch him growing in
Can
real
watch him
time
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, look how big
across
this
our
guy is.
streams.
He's
He's
huge.
a bear.
It'd be massive. Yeah, did
Okay.
you say 3 weeks?
It's a Leon
go
Burger.
sleep.
I'm glad
Sure.
somebody recognized.
Yeah.
That's a big doggo already.
Okay, so Wheeler, let's go ahead and get started. We're like 10 minutes in and we're just blabbing away here. So why
Yes.
don't you go ahead and get
Please.
started talking about some PvP stuff?
Sure. Yeah. I guess first off, we should talk about what's going on with the rewards for March for the campaigns that just closed. The gang is still looking into this, trying to figure out, how we can recover data, if data is recoverable, and if we can't, what can we do to compensate?
Do people really care about this?
So we're
Look at
still,
rewards
50
revenue,
transmutes.
right?
yeah,
It's
we're
not the
trying
end
to
of the
make
world.
sure that we give some form of a commensurate reward, and whether that be just everybody gets like first place tier 3 for anybody that did Cyrodiil or not. Like, we're still discussing some of those things, but we gotta dig through our database and see what we can recover. We do
Or you need that?
not
I see.
for sure, but the gang is grinding away on it, trying to get the proper way we can reward it.
But it's not a lot of gold, is it?
Make sure-
You get like some gold jewelry, but that doesn't sell anymore.
But we're getting there.
We're
Was
actually
your VIP
thinking
badges
about this
to redeem
right after
it?
the stream to figure out the
Yep.
plan. So
We have some VIP badges
should
left, but
share it with you all, if not tomorrow, then early next week.
Yep. So
I'll have to enable them again, or enable the sound point reward.
whatever's going on with the database and trying to dig this stuff up.
Mordeltheden.
We also are going to be looking at whether we're going to keep
Buy gold of G2G. Oh, that's
base or
spooky to type. You lucky they don't watch my stream.
so. We are aware of the pain.
Might be dangerous to type that though. I'm gonna do you a favor and
It's for everybody. We know
I'll
it's-
delete that comment.
for me, it's really tough because it's like
Never happened.
one of the few times we've had something like this pop up where it's like, oh crap, we really need to fix this.
Mm-hmm.
Just
So we're-
looking out for you.
So our bad. We're working on it, gang.
Yep.
as far as what's coming next, on the 20th of this month, we're going to do another Vengeance test.
Wait,
It'll be 1 week.
What is happening?
What
wrong?
is
There's a
this?
cursor on
Vengeance
Jason's
o'clock.
head, and we were trying to figure out where
Oh.
it's from.
Is
I was
it
trying
me?
to catch it.
It's
probably-
me.
Is it?
Why?
Wait,
It's absolutely
Why
you,
is my
yeah.
cursor
No,
over
I
there?
I
I've
was like, I
never-
saw it and I was like, I'll get it. I'll get it.
What is going on?
Oh,
I'm
good to-
squishing your head.
the stream up a bit. Okay,
God, that's
Why?
going back.
it's better now.
It's so
Oh,
weird. I
man.
don't know.
I'm s-
Okay, here. Sorry.
Gina's just PvPing IRL. That's all there is to
Yeah.
it.
Here,
Sorry,
where
Wills.
can I do it to
God.
Finn?
That's all
Gotta
good.
I
catch 'em all.
can't. Why can I only
It's a-
do it
Yeah,
to
right.
Jason?
It's a new
I don't
pixel hunt
know.
game.
Oh my God, that's new.
Okay,
I
well,
thought it was my cursor. That's here.
okay. I don't know
Oh.
why. Anyway, I'll make sure to like go around Jason's camera window if I need to use my.
You should have
cursor.
made your cursor.
This goes
look
from
like a
Imper
fly.
passive only applies to spells, also blocking. It's to everything. Blocking, dodging, ulti, stam cost, mag cost.
Oh boy, what a stream! All right,
everything.
sorry, Wheeler. Go ahead. Vengeance.
No, it's all good. So we were on the next test coming up. So yeah, the 20th of this month, we're gonna have another test for Vengeance to tackle specifically what people have asked about from the prior Vengeance test, where there's a big, one side fighting and another side fighting. It's even numbers. We got a lot of feedback that it was just sort of it was stalemate. So what we're looking at in the coming test is increasing the amount of targets that can be hit with area offensive abilities. So
That's good.
basically saying that if it's an AE damage, it can hit 6 players instead of 3, where healing is still going to remain 3.
That's good, but I worry that
possibly can for this guy.
enables spell groups again.
Are going to be
Potentially.
campaigns, and it's just going to be Vengeance for that 1 week. The test may go the whole week. It may be shorter, depending
I
upon.
thought there's no buff sets. Maybe it's still fine.
We need to see if the server can, with the Vengeance abilities, with a higher AE cap, handle that. If it can't, if we see on the server where we got, 7
No buff sets in Vengeance, no.
frames are going
Wait, you didn't play Vengeance, right?
we'll either
It's like a special Cyrodiil, very dumped down, no sets, no
or back to 3.
no morphs on the abilities, like
See how the performance.
no subcasting,
This is determining
a special
what
game mode, kind of.
balance is going to be like for when Vengeance goes live officially in update 50.
It's supposed to be like an additional game mode, I think. I don't think they will remove Cyrodiil entirely.
So we can respond to this stuff.
And
speaking
for
of-
anybody who
go ahead.
hasn't been watching all of our updates on Vengeance, we do intend for Vengeance and Grey Host to be live at the
Yeah,
same time,
both will be up in
simultaneously.
50.
So you can choose
Yep.
which one you like.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess we could briefly touch on that too. For update 50, we plan on, like you said, Vengeance and Grey Host being the 2 campaigns that are going to be up and running. We'll be watching just similarly to as we're always watching population, seeing if we need to either bring another campaign back, if population dictates so. If we're seeing that, Vengeance is loaded, Grey Host is loaded, and we have a long queue, then we're like, well, obviously there's a desire.
Lotto is conventional 0 or PP in general.
Have to. But
I
initially for update 50, it'll
doubt
be
that
Vengeance, Grey Host next to each other.
people has his own ideas for PP though, that
It will be
probably a lot
different
of us disagree with.
so we're clear on that as well. Vengeance will be pop capped at 900, and Grey Host will be 360.
Could be better, but they made a stupid class rework, just make pure class and make everyone wear talk of the last Daily King. Don't think it's that simple.
50. I guess we should talk about veterancy, right?
Because I like Vengeance, I don't mind it, I think it has a lot of upsides. It's a different game mode.
System, and I know Wheeler, you
Right.
kind of touched on.
Oh,
it
here we
in
go.
The,
Progression system.
gonna say the
This is gonna be time
season's
spent,
direct that
unfortunately.
was last
Yeah.
week. I'm
It's only 360.
Yeah.
What's blobs?
this is what happens when I
It is
pick a day
currently, I
off,
think,
is
a 0.
just don't know what day it is for the rest of the week.
In Vengeance like 3 times as much.
It was last
What
week.
year is
yeah.
it?
I don't even get me started on
What
the
year
year.
is it? Yeah, no
um,
doubt.
but yeah,
But super low.
we kind of touched on veterancy
Compared to back in
the
days.
direct, but I know you wanted to go into more detail here and just give a in-game preview on an internal server so everyone can
What
kind
it
of
looks
see
like.
what
In Luke's maxing at the camera.
Sure. So I guess swap screens and I'll show you guys the craziness in game.
Yeah.
So veteran.
Oh, that's his at ID. Brian Wheeler 1.
To earn rewards through PvP, whether you're in Imperial City, Cyrodiil.
That's Polysta. Test server account.
And the Cyrodiil is any Cyrodiil. It's not just Vengeance, but there will be some vengeance specific things. So you access it by, cracking
Ooh, specific things that gives a reason to play it.
the UI
UI hopefully work in progress.
similar to maybe what other people have seen.
This is ugly.
Quote traditional battle pass games. To be clear, this is not a battle pass. This is free for everybody,
I don't like these squares.
no matter what.
These look kind of low quality.
Or anything along this, and it's just simply going to be, a means to show how far you are doing in the PvP season. Since you can see on the screen right now, it's got PvP season up there. The duration for veterancy.
Some right, it's rank PvP, it's not rank PvP.
Is going to be around.
It's how much you play. You earn rewards. Still good. It's still good.
6 serial campaign durations. So roughly 6 months ish. That's
It's too long. Should be like 3 or 4 at most.
rewards to put into this system, but also gives us enough time where players can get things like perks for vengeance, which are sort of front loaded in this, and then use those throughout the course of the season. You can actually earn progression in this system by XP or AP. Now, the XP that you earn is added to this on a reduced amount compared to AP. So AP is the primary way. Alliance points is the primary way to advance this. But I'm going to cheat and just do adding XP, so you can see veterancy is going to increase. You actually get a little pop-up telling you this is how it is, and literally what I just said, you get AP and XP to progress this thing, which is cool.
Okay.
As you go up, you're going to earn new titles. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just going to clarify. This is for all PvP. It's not just vengeance,
Correct.
right?
So I'm guessing that makes BTs more valuable because you get a lot of XP from BT. Not that much AP.
And Imperial City,
But you don't get a lot of XP from Zero.
So it's any PvP. The only, I guess, not any. The dueling will not advance this, and Tribute won't advance this. I mean, Tribute's technically a form of.
Looks better than the Tomes UI, yeah, but that's a very low standard to have.
Form of.
I think they can do better than this, UI-wise.
And I got some champion points, yeah, because this is a baby character on one of our test servers. So as you're going to
you got
see,
one
some of these
champion
things, I know. Some of these things have these outlines to them, which are the perks for vengeance. You get those automatically.
But there's probably going to be add-ons that make this look good, if so can make it look good.
You will be able to get armor styles and weapon styles through this. That actually is equipped on my target dummy over here, which shows one version of the outfit that you can get this time.
Target dummy?
There will be weapons as well as
Oh,
you can collect
so
with this,
character.
as well as going through here. You'll be able to get some ability styles and such going through this as well. So let me just give myself a bunch of other XP. And you can see here, it progresses up. More
That already exists.
you get new titles as
There's
well.
a similar one,
Now,
I'm pretty sure.
the titles that are listed
It's probably like
here
slightly different.
are temporary to the season until you hit higher ranks. When you hit higher ranks, then you get to earn permanent titles. And you can see here as well, we stopped giving you perks for vengeance around rank 33 because
Hey, it's Apsus, how you doing?
the
I did this can, yeah.
or the amount of power you get via the system initially. This is going to be the engine which we give people rewards for PvP going forward, and we're going to be looking at feedback, seeing did people like the rewards that they got? Do you want more combat stuff? Do you want siege weapons? Do you want other things through this system? Do you want more unique looks, more titles, etc., etc.? So this is our first pass at this, getting it out to everybody. And we think that people are going to be, really happy with this because they're going to be able to show off things like.
Do not want siege weapons, no.
At 50,
No, we do not. Siege weapon skins, though.
Can I interrupt for a second? Some people
Go, yeah.
heard that you mentioned perks for
I need to
vengeance,
write
and
something, I
you
think.
and I have talked about this a little bit and how it's
Yeah.
sort of meant to be like you can use all of your abilities in Greyhost, and this is sort of intended to be a little bit
Absolutely.
of an extra for vengeance since you can't. But otherwise, all of these rewards are for anyone
Usable everywhere.
in any PvP mode. It's not
Anywhere.
this system
Mhm.
is not Vengeance only. It's
Right.
just those
Correct.
little extra
It is for
perks.
everything. Yeah, this is how you earn your perks, because in our prior tests in Vengeance, we've just been giving you all the perks to test the perks themselves to make sure they work. This is the system which you unlock perks as you are playing through PvP anywhere. Like you could be
Yes, saying yes.
Imperial City or Grey Host, and as you're progressing through the system, you're earning
So I wrote, these rewards are based on how much you play. It'd be nice to have some competitive rewards game modes as well, though. Arenas, win-loss, MMR, etc.
Stuff like this.
And
Food
Wheeler, is
stuffs.
this?
But this is better than not,
worldwide or-
like nothing still.
It is
They can have both, eventually. Like maybe one day they add some competitive PvP.
that you do PvP with is going to progress this stuff, which is really
Maybe one day.
Cumulative, like
Um,
all together.
Like redo the 4v4s, for example.
Absolutely. You could be hopping on one
great.
character, progressing it, hop on another character, progress it. And
Thank you for the pluses, Sidewaves and Fuketsu and Kamul.
Initially at the lower ranks, they're silver. At the higher ranks, they're bronze. But some of the feedback we've gotten over the years is, how do I tell if somebody's a current PvPer or not? So in PvP, we're going to be putting on your target windows where it would normally be CP,
Generated
where
the
your
+5.
CP rank would be. We're putting up your current
Plus on the plus.
of the current season for PvP. So in this case, the target that
But
I have here of Rebels.
I want to stress that this is still good. It's still good to have this, but
31 Marauder for this
on top of
season.
that, the competitive stuff
But
would
we're
be
also
nice.
seeing their alliance rank icon. So
This makes like plain casual Zero just
Are staying.
chilling there a lot more fun,
That's
right?
in the chat too.
Yeah, your current PvP
When you
ranks,
progress in
so
something.
like this
Sapsus, thank you for the twist prime. Thank you.
per character.
Much
and it's
appreciated.
gonna be like that whole. This is how long that character's been progressing in PvP. So you kind of get two views here. You get their lifetime and their current season progress, which is kind of cool. That again, before when it was showing CP as well as your alliance rank, you were kind of getting two bits of information that weren't necessarily telling you how current they were with, the recent game.
They're not gonna answer to my comment, but
So we wanted to show how your current
Chicken.
progress is doing with all this. I'm going to cheat and give myself a lot of XP just to finish out the whole ranking here. To show all the way at the end,
is it something?
get some pretty nifty visuals, as well as, again, permanent titles. So at this rank,
It's new PvP map. Is this actually?
a permanent title, Sovereign.
This might
is
be
something
from new PvP map.
as
I
you
don't
go up,
remember seeing this.
titles that you can put on your character. Some of the titles are going to be
Like much higher than the
per
Keeps in
season
Zero.
only. So at ranks 50, and
Looks different.
those are going to be, you got to earn them
I didn't even notice earlier.
territory.
And do you
Other
keep them
titles.
after that?
You do.
And there's no, so probably Skyrim,
But
possibly.
other titles like War Chief,
Too new to be Zero,
you're
yeah.
able to try to earn that title every single season. So let's say
Meep, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you.
Jess, you got
Hello.
to rank 95 and you didn't get
How are you?
It would never happen.
like well, you never know, because we did look at the rate at
You're
which
the
people are
terror of
earning alliance
Cyrodiil,
points.
Jess. Don't
Right?
lie.
I'm worried that this will be too easy.
Oh gosh, you know
That to
what?
get to max rank in like 2 weeks, and then you have
Yeah.
6 months until the next season.
No, that's cool.
We are erring on the side of faster for people for this.
New PvP map? Yeah, probably
So,
next
Ryan,
year.
I saw somebody asking, like, can PvE players get this? And correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep.
There are a ton of PvE
PvE
rewards in the game
quests
right
and
now.
so-
and
Thank you.
PvP players
Thank
have
you.
asked for more rewards for participating.
Good answer.
Forever, and this is an answer to that.
Mhm.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
you can get XP to increase this in PvP
To advance
zones.
this.
So if you want to
Yes.
risk
Yeah.
PvP zones in
Yep.
order to do this
Right.
PvE
Yes.
wise,
Mhm.
that's fine.
But it
Again,
has to
it's-
be in
it's
one
Good
of the
answer.
PvP spaces.
Good answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So Cyrodiil and Imperial City, I mean, all PvP will give you experience as well.
PvPs are forced to do PvE for certain things.
It's always been, but
No one complains about that, or very few people complain about that.
the value that XP contributes to this is lower than the value that AP contributes to this, because again, like Jess said, this is meant to primarily reward PvPers, people who have dedicated a lot of time and have been saying, "Hey, give us some cool rewards."
Yeah.
Um,
hmm
I bet you there's gonna be
whereas
people
a
crying
case
about
of
this still.
where it's like, well, I got to rank 100. What now? There's a repeatable reward that you get over and over and over,
Oh.
which is kind of nice.
Oh, that's good.
And
What's in it? Then Ruberator? Oh, almost.
some of the stuff that you get from it.
Almost.
The
Oh boy.
abilities, at least in season 1, we have a style for crit rush, so it's
Nice flowers.
kind of vibe.
Yeah, but it's something, I guess.
And then the other style we
Oh,
gave
purple
is sort
gap
of a
close.
molten bash.
Ooh.
Again,
Cool.
yeah, this
Now I need to make the Drebas dueling dig.
so I can just do it over and over and over. We were kind of like, well, it would be neat to sort of have a little bit of a tail end of the Dragon Knight, so we gave that molten kind of look to it. But we plan to every season try to have an armor style, a weapon style, an armor visual, like you're seeing on this Rebel Scum again. Yes, they're all
Forcing PvP players to PvP is bad design.
lovers.
Where? Someone writes there.
We're trying to look at unique titles, but not overload people. Obviously,
So why can't I PvP my way to Swashbuckler Supreme?
repeatables to get. And
Oh, like why can't I just
as we
gank
go through
Valeria and get that title?
with this system, we'll be looking at how far people are progressing in this.
That's a stupid argument.
Speed up progress if we need to.
Not even an argument, it's just crying.
But we really, on the first pass of this, we're trying to make this as accessible.
No, Didum gonna get timed out.
To let people run through this to earn their rewards and feel like, okay, they're actually getting rewarded for PvP, which is what they've been asking for a very long time.
Free Didum written already.
And every 6 months, this is going to get refreshed with, again, new ability styles, new weapon visuals, new armor visuals, new titles.
Why can't I get trial gear from PvP? Yeah.
Talvar stones, the different titles, Imperial fragments. You can also earn.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have this.
Marks in here too, as well as some trade bars. So this is good.
The Aces Aiden.
Entire game. It's not.
Just when can you buy PV sets with your Casillion AP?
It's not just even
I mean, there are some sets you can buy with AP, right? But yeah, you have to PV to get sets.
across the board.
You have to PV to get titles, you have to PV to get skins and unique skill styles. And now there's PvP that you need to do to get them, some of
At
them.
your leisure, kind of going through.
I see nothing wrong with that.
I did notice
an MMO.
a few very keen eyes in chat were like, "Where are you?"
Oh, I'm in the new short medium form place.
Ooh, I think this is the first time we've seen it, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm kind of
Yeah?
hiding out in here. This
Spoilers.
we'll have another
Spoiler
stream.
alert!
Spontaneous reveal.
We'll have another stream.
It's a bridge.
To this,
A keep?
where Mike can talk about snowy pumpkins, but
The keep looks bigger than usual.
yeah,
That was
this is
Wheels'
the
nickname in
mid-form.
college.
Right, terrible. You can see how it's in progress. Where around the keep, there's no snow, but yes, there'll be more about this as
So
we go.
this is like in
Interesting,
progress
interesting.
or
I hope
like
they don't
finished
just
right now, yeah?
recycle the keep styles.
Yeah, for sure.
These walls look similar to Cyrodiil.
Yeah,
And the bridges. I hope they do unique graphics for them.
Steve, our world builder.
Numpkins.
So there, I was like,
Numpkins.
Or unique models, I mean.
Yeah, so
Like for the
again,
houses.
Kudos to everybody that's been working on veterancy. This was, people are like, "Do you just go in a corner and make this up?" No, like we got a whole team that works on this thing. Our UI crew, Katie, has been doing really.
We get banned too, or did you also
This was cross.
write something here?
Where we had to pull in our rewards group. We had to pull in lore to make sure all the names were okay.
I can't find it.
Huge kudos to the PvP team, as well as just everybody else that's been helping with this, whether they're, just looking at making sure that we're not giving silly names, but also the rewards that we're giving people. It's been very, very cool seeing everybody like come together to work on this to give PvP players, some dedicated rewards. And it's been a long time coming, and I'm happy that we finally got it here.
Well, let it be known, thanks to chat, that PvP is now player versus pumpkin. So
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, that's great.
Pumpkin versus
Margaret, thank you for the
pumpkin.
follow. Thank
There
you.
we go.
I really
Pumpkin
like-
versus pumpkin.
I really like this UI design, and just how clean it is. It's
Yeah.
You're welcome. Not interested in limited time into that shit. There is a weekly vendor in Night Market that sells trial sets, I believe. From what I've understood.
So
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
It's random sets each week, but
I like it.
might have Nularka some week,
you'll get
for example.
You'll get to rank like 50 kind of quick, and then it flattens out.
But it is PV to get
But again, we're going to
PV.
be seeing how fast
PV
we go
rewards.
through this first season of it.
I think people will cap this in 1 week.
Definitely
Got a feeling.
advocating for having people go through.
There's sort of a AP farming cheese. There's people with like 50 grand overloads on 3 accounts, and
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
is that
exists.
something that you'll sorry, is that something you'll want to get feedback on the PTS? Just the general speed at which
It
how that
wouldn't hurt.
feels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't
It'll
hurt
be
at all.
tough. It's tough.
decorative
It'll be
shit.
tough though.
Yeah.
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 because
PvPing.
But it's unique rewards at least for PvP, which is nice. It's seasonal. Like this all
run Bruma,
changes after 6 months.
Scout quests, run the keep capture quests with friends.
Other MMOs gonna do that too, like WoW with the
Measure stick.
Yeah,
run
Battlegrounds.
BG.
rank 1 gladiator amounts, but that's of course competitive rewards, not how much you play rewards.
And you can see it's
Great.
going to show like time left right now. We're on our internal server.
Kingfrag, how you doing? I need to get into ESO again. It's a good time for that. Making a lot of good changes.
Veterancy on PTS on Monday, and then this new area that
Isn't the worst thing in the world. Definitely could be better. Yeah,
Eventually.
it's a step in the right direction.
Another day.
It's not exactly what we need, what we want, but
because we do still have
it's still nice.
Jason
It's still nice.
and Finn to go over some stuff.
Thank you for the follow.
So,
Thank you.
Yeah, that was just the first segment.
Shall we go clockwise, I guess? Jason, do you want to go next? Talk about some stuff you all have been
Sure,
working on?
I guess. I don't know. Well, yeah, that works. At least it's not a cursor over my head.
You
again.
play such spoiled
yeah,
brats
so-
But it can be.
a little bit.
We're
Oh,
at-
Some of them.
So yeah, we're
What is so
gonna
Warden? No, they
with,
said they wouldn't show the Warden stuff because it's in update 51.
with season 1.
Still
that'll
too
be
far.
PTS on Monday. We're also
It's like
going
a-
to show.
It's like a Skyrim quest marker. Put it over his head.
Yeah, just flying over my head. And give a little preview on some of the new systems that we revealed when we did the big
Giant Seeds? Yeah, I remember that from Throne Liberty.
that thing.
Was cool.
Correct, yes.
Direct, yes, that's the name for it. But yeah, I'm going to keep it really high level, just kind of give you a preview of what.
Any chance, Giant Post is built in my Discord. It's in build discussion if you scroll it up a little bit.
Spoil anything for anyone, so
Not too much.
if you want to share my screen. So for anyone who's interested in story content and new stuff like that, then yeah.
Share your screen. Where you're not sharing your screen. I don't
Am I
think.
not sharing?
Nope,
Hey,
that's
Winholm, how you
why
doing?
it's not here
I
because
see
it's
it.
you.
Ilta. Any big revelations? They showed the versionizing system and what it looks like.
Uh-oh.
It's nice. It's nice.
Gonna
Uh-oh.
go up.
It's
Great.
good stuff to have.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of skill styles and
I heard it.
Yep.
outfit styles and titles you get by
No,
doing PvP, and it's seasonal also. The thing changes every 6 months. It's not exactly competitive rewards, but it's still very nice for PvPers, I think.
Yep. Okay, I see ya. There's Jason
Alright.
sneaking
Hey.
around.
Clash rework every patch now? No, we get Clash Mastery passives next patch and Werewolf rework.
Welcome to Daggerfall, as we announced.
Sleepyhead, how you doing? Game World coming back too? Like the June updates that will make the overworld more difficult? I think so. I think they've made and they're making a lot of good changes.
I'm hanging out here, one of my new outfits that you can earn during the quest line.
Jason.
Is this
Twins outfit. Hi.
thief skill stuff? Or I missed what he's talking about.
I'm not going to dive too much into it. I'm going to hop around to a couple different places, but a couple of the things.
They're gonna have a new mythic, right?
We're kind of the new quest giver.
That you can upgrade. They talked about that.
This will also be on the tile map for players who want to pick it up that way and everything like that. But it'll be over here on the Daggerfall.
You guys know? I think there's a lot of cool stuff coming to PvP.
Last time that I did want to show
The
off
reworks and the
is,
veterancy system.
Look at giving like a pop-up window for things that.
It kind of depends on what you're looking for. Still no competitive PvP, sadly.
Right now, this is what we
I
have.
didn't expect to hear about it in this stream.
Says something to me. So you notice that at the very bottom you get a little.
Oh, they also showed the mid-size PP zone, Benhelm. A little bit of it. Like small area, very work in progress, but
And kind of see if that is apparent enough as you play through, if you want something that pops up a little bit more. But we're talking about putting more of this type of stuff around in the game. So if you
oh, okay.
want to play in a more story ordered,
That's good for new players.
that you do get these pop-ups that will let you know what's going on beforehand.
Even reply in chat to your message.
Another
What's up,
couple-
Fuketsu?
I actually am
No,
not sure
they
why
did
we're
not.
doing
I think.
Yeah, that's something brand new.
that. Neat.
Thank you for the plus
Prepare your
though.
armor, Jason.
Hold on.
Come on.
But hopefully they saw it. Hopefully they know that
There we go.
players want the
The other thing
competitive
I kinda
PvP
wanna show off a little bit too
as well.
is we talked a little about updating Daggerfall and Glenumbra, and the team updated a ton of new
Season of the
features.
Dragon Part
There's
2?
more,
Not necessarily. Let's see the cast mastery passives on BTS. That could change everything.
Strawberry! Sorry. Monty
PP Zone in Ashlands, Magat's Oblivion Crib.
The other thing though is we've added
Yeah, some kind of
stuff to
like
the zone, too.
volcano environment could
That's
be
not just
cool.
You notice there's a
I'd like to see like a PP Zone with a lot of different types of environment. Because Yoriel is kind of the same from like south to north. It's the similar like structures and environments kind of. But imagine like more elevation and like maybe like some volcanic areas and jungle and like different areas to PP in.
We tried to add more
That'd
to
be cool.
the base game zone itself to kind of not only give us new play
Yeah,
experiences
Ryder, how you doing?
areas that we can tell the story, but just again to improve the overall zone. And this is something we're
Moiseo does still look like Big Zero. A little bit too much, yeah. Like the keep
that you will get
architecture is the same, but it's maybe work in progress still.
I know this is something that we mentioned
Any timeline for Small Zero yet? Not this year. Probably next year, I'd imagine.
around here apparently.
Prowler's Talisman.
So that's doing this live. In addition to
That was a mythic he just got.
regular thieves, or the regular Outlaws Den, we've also added a new Thieves Dill. Thieves Den. Thieves Dill.
So the
yes,
mythic.
Thieves Dill pickles. Get them now.
You get that pickle.
Thieves Dill pickles.
Get them now.
New in season
Um,
0.
Yeah, exactly. But if you go into the Outlaws Refuge, you will have a new section here. That is the Daggerfall Thieves Den. This is a location that a lot of the obvious new quests will take place in. Yes, the Dill. It's the Dill Thin. That's the theme
Okay,
of the
right.
Thieves Guild. Is it's all they're heisting.
It's
away
Dill. It's all
for
pickles.
Dill
You're gonna have a bunch
yeah.
of people running around in pickle costumes. It's gonna be great.
Exactly. We have Quinn in her new outfit here, who, as we mentioned last time, is one of
That's what the mythic.
characters, that is helping us out here.
You
but
guys shop
one
at
of
the
the
same
things I
store.
Please don't be RP
We
mythic.
do. It's amazing. It's
Like the Shadow Queen skull.
We should have dyed it green. We're gonna look like dill
Should
pickles.
Did you say
Green.
Quincy's?
Quincy's, yeah.
They'll be here all week.
Yeah, right. It was a 3-hour stream
We're
before
all
we know
here.
it.
One of the things we mentioned last time was a.
But they cared about us to see which they don't.
was a
I think they care more than before.
I know some people were curious about that. What it entails.
Yes, so the
what you
mythic.
actually do to unlock it. So you'll unlock it just by doing the first Thieves Guild quest.
It could be a
However,
stealth mythic, Nightblade mythic.
you will not only continue to do the Thieves Guild quest where you'll get an upgrade or two through that, but it'll also be hidden throughout other Season 1 activities. So you'll find, well, I'm not going to tell you because that would spoil it, but they're going to be hidden around and there's going to be clues on how to get it and whatnot.
PV mythic.
NPC
No,
up
please
here in
no.
the Thieves Guild
Not again.
area named Mylin, not Dillery, Detchery, but you'll be able to talk to her, and she has basically you bring the items to her, give it to her, and she'll upgrade your item every time you find one of these shards, and get your screenshots ready and everything like that, because I know people are going to want to see what the actual item is. As always, this is testing. We're still
Yeah, someone screenshot it.
numbers could change, things could change on it and whatnot, but it is the Prowler's Talisman.
Suspect
So,
active,
again,
bracing while crouching turns you invisible for 10 seconds.
over time by unlocking different
Whoa.
shards and doing
Wait,
different
what?
activities.
45-second cooldown.
Ideally,
pickpocketing.
this is something that is going to help you with a lot
Increase
of the
max
sub missions.
stam and
Some of
max
the
magicka.
Thieves Guild missions are pretty hard.
Increase
health-wise.
regen.
They're completable, but you know you're probably going to get noticed a lot.
Is
so
this fully
this is one of the
upgraded?
Things that's going to help you out. So I'm going to close this in a second. So if you haven't taken your screenshot yet, go ahead and do it.
Oh, while Battle Spirit is
But yeah, so
inactive,
this
not
will be
active.
upgraded over time.
Oh,
So
some
I wanna say
PvE
there's
bullshit. Fuck.
the initial, and there's 4 upgrades after that
Why?
that you can do to this.
Although I
So,
don't mind that. Like, that's gonna.
yeah.
If I
It
wanna
is
invis, I play Nightblade.
for someone who just asked in chat.
Oh, thank you.
So it is, yeah, yep.
And all this content is free for anybody who owns the game. This is
Fucking
all coming out
RP
with update-
mythic.
Well,
Why?
update
So
50
the-
or after update 50, right?
Yeah,
Jason,
so
there's
Thieves
some-
Guild is season 1, right?
This is
One.
season 1, yeah.
This is season 1. Sorry.
I mean, maybe the regions are like insane or something. Not the max stats, and
Post
Right.
50 update.
gonna have to see on PTS.
So yeah, so one of my favorite things is
There was regions and
your
stats too.
crouching, and then you go into stealth mode. So again, very very valuable.
Why is he sneaking? His invis. Drop the crouch, move fast.
While we're here, a lot of
Stop
these missions
spending
will
stamina
have
for
various
nothing.
daily missions that will be involved with the Glenumbra version of this. You will also be sent to do heists again. We've actually, one of the big updates we made in heists for this was we reduced the penalty if you are seen. I know that was one of the major complaints is it felt over penalized if you got caught. So we cut
XP
that
RP
in
why?
half, basically. So rather than losing a minute when you do those optional things, you
But they have to grind Thieves Guild quest to level up a PP meeting.
so again, just the
Oh, you wanna dig up some antiquities instead?
stuff are behind heists. I think that's it for the Thieves Guild.
1.5k regions or 19k max stats? No, was it 1.5k? That's a lot.
Some more stuff here.
Was 1.9k or 19k? It could be good. It could be kind of broken.
If you have played, or if you haven't played the first one, but there's a lot more. Just you get unique dialogue and
Maybe someone screenshot it.
if you have.
I'll check it after.
You should play the first
All
one.
right. You should, yeah. It's available. It's going to be part of base game during season 1, I believe. So Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood.
Funny thing,
Obsidian,
if you got 19k, if you got 19k stats,
I saw someone ask. I don't know if I said this or not. But
okay, that would be okay. I was gonna say it wouldn't be more broken than Monomyth, but it would be 100%.
So you don't have to worry about missing out, or
Especially with
like,
Heart
I
of
have to
Flame.
go, I'm not gonna have time to do
It's
the
like
original Thieves Guild.
10 DDF,
So
basically.
everything we're releasing on the
Or not
console side
10,
will
but
be like that.
like 17 or 16.
The next thing I want to talk about is one of our new systems. This is also going to be out on PTS on Monday. It is called Favors. Favors are
Wait, not even that many.
a new spin
7
under
DDF? Or 6 DDF?
type of quests. We want to revisit how they work and just make them feel different overall. You will find each of these new areas. They're called free runners post boards. There's one in each of the tier 1 cities. So you'll have one in Glenumbra.
Oh
one in
no,
Stonefalls,
not
and one
again.
in Auradon. They'll be indicated.
Not the 6-7.
Cool kind of quill.
Yeah, if it's 19k max stats, then
They're really quick to see
that'd
what
be
they're all about.
oh,
One of the things
5
we wanted
5
to
DDF.
do, is get away from you just kind of have the same
Oh no, 6 DDF.
things that you're doing over and over. So when we created these, each of these have a unique character in each zone.
No, look what you've done.
So I'm in the Daggerfall Alliance. You'll have a NPC here that you can chat to, and she'll give you a bunch of information. But in this case,
1.9 and
Daggerfall
150 regions, gonna whatever.
Arabelle. In Ebonheart Pack, it is Holgan One Eye, and in Aldmeri Dominion, it is Ursula Murmuro. I can never pronounce his name, but he is the Battle Reeve of Queen Ayren.
Oh, it's not that bad
And
if you compare to
essentially,
DDF.
when you get these
Assuming you
quests,
need the
you'll have
regions.
a cool zoom in, and you can click through, and it'll pull from a list.
Like instead of 900 stats, you get 150 regions. Depends on how it stacks, of course, but
Everything from doing delves, killing world bosses, fishing, gathering and feeding stray cats in various Skyrim zones. We made a large
but I won't run it over Monomyth.
of things to do, but there's also some unique things that'll pop up at certain story moments, because every time you complete one of these, you will get a new letter every day from the character that you do it for. So there's this kind of hireling style story that is ongoing when you go through it. The other
Mokinu, who's
cool thing that
Mokinu?
we're doing with this that's a little different is we went through and found some of
Oh,
the
Bethesda's
rarest
Mokinu.
ESO quests that people have never found in the game. That
9-year-old says that it's so 2025. Oh, true. True,
as you go
true.
through these, some of these will actually send you to go do them and point them out for you. So if you ever felt like you missed out on something, there's a good chance that these will send you on them. If you are one of the people who actually completed it, and congrats to you, because some of these were done by like less than 5% of the population, you will get basically a free day where you get a letter from the person that you helped out, and you get a free loot box and a reward, and they're like, hey, you've already done this, congrats. So it's a
Nice.
good mix of a bunch of stuff like that, just
That's
to
cool.
try to add more variety. And these are all different. So Arabelle's quests are different than Holgun's or Ursula Normal. they're all
The fuck? Why did this get been?
and then
Roman system when?
Gone to
This
his
community is
head, he
thirsty.
said,
What the fuck?
I would be
done
Special
for.
mama.
Done for. Ursula Monroe. It's like marbles in my mouth. But yeah, so you'll see.
We're
all these.
cooked.
The other cool
We're
thing
beyond
is
cooked at
once
this
you
point.
complete a number of them and finish the story, you actually get these as a housing item, so you can kind of collect them and hang them up in your house. It's kind of like collecting trading cards.
The
And
posters there?
Yeah. Yep.
I
You'll
didn't
get
Craft
know
3
that
pieces
either.
of disdain, upgrade them to legendary.
Yeah, they're cool furnishing.
Hostel level 1. No.
Yep. So there'll be a
Rip.
bunch of those, and yeah, we're gonna continue adding to it. Guilds are gonna
Gabriel,
start-
are you on PCU by any chance?
we'll have more updates after you've done.
I can
these
craft you purple
characters.
ones.
Guild favors will
If
start.
I can afford that.
And some again have story.
Oh, you are? Okay. What's your user ID? I'll craft you the jewelry.
You get to make like a scrapbook in your house.
You do. You do.
Love that.
Or maybe someone in chat can,
All right. Let's talk about Shio Gorath now.
if they're online right now.
So Shio is another new
Deathfix, the Hayden.
content that we're coming out with. Also, for anyone who just because I was going to say it, so Shio is 6 full quests. It's similar to kind of like a main story, but the Thieves Guild is 8 full quests as well. There's no rep requirement on Thieves Guild Part 2, as I'm calling it. So you don't have
Nice.
to grind rep like you did in the initial one. You can just kind of do them all back to back and back. So that will hopefully go a little bit easier and a little bit quicker, and you can just play through it as at your own pace.
You're on PCU. Okay.
But Shio Gorath. So again, without getting into too many spoilers and just showing off a little bit, some of you who are really observant will know this location in Stormhaven. It's just kind of a building that you went into. It was an abandoned house. I think it means
Meridian, so yeah, you have the Maras thing where you have the ring, and if you have the ring, you get 10% XP, but you lose one item slot, so you're gonna lose that 10% by losing 10% damage.
Something a little.
It's not really ideal.
Now you're speaking my language.
Which
Oh.
Speaking burgle burgle, right?
the Burger or Burger, which is the Shivering Shack. This is going to be a pretty primary location that you'll come back to over and over. This is the same house that we were just in. It's bigger on the inside.
That is a big shack.
It is a big shack.
I'm shivering.
Good.
Shack.
This is a
Shake Shack.
crazy house.
Oh, with that J, okay.
Yeah, it's just I'm not gonna go all the way
the
through
hell?
it. It's just very.
It just keeps
Oh.
going.
That got dark.
Yeah, there's a lot of craziness as you go through this house, and just lots of things to kind of see and discover. And like I said, the quest will bring you through it as well.
My god, yeah.
Trying to keep this spoiler free. But yeah, this is going to be one of the locations. The Shio quest just kind of takes place in its own timeline. Like there's nothing required beforehand or after. It's just kind of a standalone story. It'll show up in your journal in a new section called Tamriel Tales. So that's going to be
cool.
a new it'll be a new category for things that don't fit in one specific thing. One of the things that we're trying to do is start making quests that kind of bring you all over the world as opposed to just one set location. The Thieves Guild is very goal number specific because the story makes sense there, but a lot of the other quests going forward when we're not going to the new zone, and I'm not going to give any hints about, it's going to be more broad. So there'll be world spanning quests and stuff like that. So
Okay.
we also, I have told the house.
What are the rewards from this though? There's no mythic, right?
Can't promise anything, but a lot of people internally also saw this.
There's some unique stuff you get from this. Probably some office style or
All
body
right.
marking or
Yeah,
something,
got
but
together at the Shio Shack. I like it.
they didn't talk about any gear or anything, right?
Shivering.
Film
And
things?
the last thing, this is actually more of a sneak peek because this is season 1, but it's actually update 51, just to confuse Gina and Jess even more. So this this
That is the,
won't be on PTS.
C content, I think.
But this is
There's some
for
armor.
clarifying that.
yeah. So I'm just gonna make sure that I'm upfront about this. This is our new rumor system. So
Oh, no.
I'm only gonna show a little bit because there's a lot.
Was that an orc? Looks like a armor skin color.
That we're still working on, but essentially there is a starter quest here in Daggerfall that you can pick up, and she will tell you a little bit
I know
about.
that's an orc.
Show you a little bit of the UI. So
Very pale
in your
orc.
journal, you're gonna have a new section here under quests. That is this little ear. not a dill pickle, and is called Rumors. And when you click on it, you have 3 different categories of rumors, whispers, plots, and conspiracies. These
Okay.
are essentially how difficult they are versus, think of them almost like bronze, silver, and gold, but cooler names. And essentially, these are hidden throughout the world. And when you pick them up, they will be added to your.
Oh, you don't know actually if it's fencing, so
Essentially, we'll collect clues, and each of the clues will either have like a book or
it wouldn't surprise me.
or a visual that will kind of give you a hint at where the other ones are found. And then you'll essentially go through a story. Some of them are linear, some of them are wide open, where you can do them in any order. There's a lot of different types of variety in how you complete them. Most of them have multiple endings, so when you are doing them, you can kind of choose how you want to end it, or as I mentioned in the previous stream, it's some of them will have secret endings. So if you're really paying attention, you can go the extra step for a better reward and find out like the true
Really boring to you.
true understanding of what really happened.
Yeah, so probably looking for the like PvP news and
all throughout the
gear
base
and
game, which
balance in this, right?
include,
But for
Dark
new
Brotherhood
players to ESO, this is really good stuff.
And the
How do I know this? Because I like this kind of stuff in other MMOs that I venture into, like
the other thing
where
just to
Winds
kind of
meet the
clarify on
investigation
this
stuff is kind of fun.
because we want people to be able to engage. in
But
the
of course, if your main interest is to PvP,
start
then
out, there will be
it's not going to be that interesting.
mouse overs that give you a tiniest hint.
But they went over the PvP stuff earlier.
That way, you're not just pixel hunting everywhere.
Like this kind of stuff can be fun.
Really want to engage in the system, you'll be able to hover over and kind of get like an old school Sky Shard type of hint. That's about as much hand holding as we give you for this. And then once you pick it up, you are on your own to figure out the rest of it.
I
So,
love that.
but we wanted to give some guidance, like I said, so it wasn't just I'm out in the world and I just have no idea. I want to play with the system, but I can't find it. So,
Although what's going to happen is that most people will
Yeah.
so
just
I love
Google
that.
it.
I imagine the community will help each other too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Did you all ever play the original Myst, the point and
Yes.
click one?
Yes.
I mean, that was hard, and that was like pre-internet and pre like oh, I'll just look up the answer. Like there was none of that, and just trying to figure some of those puzzles out. Holy, like
Yep.
that was tough.
yeah,
But it was
we're not
fun,
we're not going to go super crazy with some of it. I think the big thing is if it's a whisper, it should be pretty self-explanatory. If it's a plot, you're probably going to have to use your brain a little bit, and if it's a conspiracy, then yeah, you may have to talk to the community and really think about it. So that's kind
We
of
all
how we're
want to be
doing
happy
it.
and do fun
It's,
things.
different amounts for each.
Yeah,
of them.
yeah.
So,
I think that's
but yeah, that's just a
a
preview.
fair
of
thing
what's
to say.
coming on the content side. Like I said, lots and lots of cool stuff. And
But it's not update 50, right?
we'll also be talking
think there's
about Sage's vaults in the near future as well.
Mm.
But that's also cooking in the dill oven as well with everything else. So
Fun little side fact: the QA team calls Cyrodiil the Dill.
Really?
dill.
Oh, that's so
The Dill.
funny.
They call it the
I
Dill.
didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go. This is just turning into a pickle stream now.
I
By accident.
smell cross marketing.
There we go.
Veterancy sponsored by Clausen
The Dill.
Pickles.
Oh my god.
Yep. So that is all I got. So deal with it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good one.
All right.
I hate pickles.
I know.
I just
I know you
hate
do.
them, and I hate like when I'm gonna get all gross here, but like, let's say you get a sandwich and fries, whatever, and they put pickles on the side. When the pickle juice like runs into your bun,
Yeah.
I hope the new mythic won't be terrible.
You're always like, eat the pickles
Hope they
away.
buff it on BTS.
put them on a separate plate, and I'll slide it down to somebody else.
Yeah,
But
get that green crap out of here.
Right.
if it's green, I don't want it. Oh, so
Green, get it
gross.
off my plate.
I
I think we have.
you don't want to keep talking about pickles.
It's
I,
I'm just looking at the time. I'm
I
like,
know,
we have
I
one
know.
more
I'm
segment.
waiting for Mike to segue into pickles.
It's not time for pickles.
yes. Speaking of pickles,
Honestly,
let's talk about dynamic encounters.
I mean, I think
Good setup, folks.
I think I blocked this off
live.
until 3:30. To be fair,
Yeah.
No, we're good then.
Like on your calendars at least. Can't
Right.
speak for
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah,
really-
I'm fine with time.
Really quick before we throw it over, just so I can extend it more. Someone asked about rumors being character or account wide. They are character specific. We're treating them kind of like quests, where if you want to do different endings based on how you RP things and stuff like that, you can. That's it. I'll be silent now.
Good thinking.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You say that, but
Cool. So,
Finn, you want to?
anybody else want to talk about pickles, or are we good here with dynamic encounters?
No.
This was pickled, yes.
There was
So-
a time
Pickled.
I ordered a sandwich at Chick-fil-A, and I always say no pickles because, of course. And
Their stuff is made in pickle juice, though. Like
I
their
did-
chicken is like.
Okay, can we stop the pickles?
Yeah.
For God's sake.
I don't
Just
like
the-
the actual.
It doesn't
pickle,
look
I guess.
green though,
No.
so it's fine.
It's fine, but
Gotcha.
yeah, they put a pickle on my sandwich, even though I said no pickles. So by the time I got back to the office and I saw
Crawler, how you doing?
couldn't eat it, and it's like, well,
Is that
because-
why there was? Is that why there was a chicken sandwich like stuck to the wall?
Too much pickle.
Just like picked it up and just chucked it at him.
It was on the ceiling when I walked in. It was
I
weird.
can't eat this.
God.
All right, dynamic encounters. Go ahead.
Dynamic encounters.
Yeah.
Is this funny?
To refresh
I
people's
don't-
memory
I
of
don't
what
get
we're
it.
talking about here. We just had it in the reveal. In the reveal, we called them dynamic world events. We've since refined the name. Dynamic encounters is much more appropriate for what they are.
Hopefully this like Guild Wars
But
2.
in essence, these are akin to kind of like incursions, but they can be smaller or bigger depending on what we want to do, and they are multi-staged, like area-based encounters / quests. They all have a story.
So like
They
moves to
all
the next
have,
area? That would be
different
Guild Wars
stages
2.
that you're going to progress through. There's a new UI that'll tell you kind of where you're at. As you walk into the area, you're automatically added to this, so you can jump in and contribute. And completing
We
it,
can see that's
you get
next
a couple
best here.
different chest options, or a couple different chests based on it, where you are in the thing. So like about halfway through, a chest will spawn, and then at the end.
Boomer jokes.
These are sprinkled throughout the world. There's going to be 3 when we initially launch on with this coming PTS, and in season 0 when Thieves Guild goes live. There's going to be 3. There's going to be 1 in Aradon, 1 in Stonefalls, and 1 in
Guild Wars 2
Penumbra.
meta events are great.
Very
Content to port
sizes.
over.
I'm going to show
Yeah, we like those in Guild Wars 2.
farm, which is in Aradon, and I'll show you what that looks like here in a second, and run through that.
See if it looks
Here
similar.
I am. So this is the farm.
And you're You were ready,
And
unlike
I'm here.
Jason.
yeah, right.
I was staring.
Oh boy.
He was eating pickles. Good,
Yeah.
good
right.
jumping game while he was eating pickles. Hands were full of
Ugh.
pickle juice. So, yeah. So let's go ahead and actually let's run all the commands. I am cheating. And another note here: I am on an internal server.
Mm.
So I have buffs, and this is just so I can progress through. It will escalate, and it will get harder and more difficult the more people that are in the area. Another core tenet that we
Yeah,
have
it
with
doesn't sound like
dynamic,
Guild Wars 2 stuff.
encounters is we didn't want these to be just
Hey,
kill,
boy,
kill,
how you doing?
where you have like a phase where I have to kill X number of monsters and then kill a different set of monsters and then kill a boss. We wanted these to have some gradient and other things for you to do and to tell a story in that way. So we'll start up the farm here first. So you can also see they have a unique icon, and if you saw on my compass, this icon popped up. This is not visible unless the dynamic world event or the dynamic encounter is active. So
Like
it's gonna look
dragons.
like this.
And, yeah.
Yeah. And you can see some horses here and stuff. So basically, the story of this farm is it's on fire. These bandits have come here and they've lit this thing on fire, and there's horses and crap trapped in here. So we're gonna go help out.
Say horses and crap.
I am. Well, just
I mean,
horses.
that makes
We
sense.
kept.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you never
It
seen
does.
a horse?
Horses
I
and
am
their
again
crap?
cheating. I do
Mhm,
not have.
mhm.
I do not have challenge difficulty on, although challenge difficulty will be available on the PTS. But I am just using adventure, and this is mainly to illustrate the point to what these kind of are. So as we run through here, and then once we get through, there's you can see in the top right there is a progress bar
Oh,
that is telling us how,
over
how
there.
far we've progressed during this stage.
Mm.
And
yeah.
it's 78%. So it's exactly where your quest window is. So if you're used to doing that, you're used. It's we wanted to put it where you're kind of used to looking at. All right, now we got to put out some fires and save some horses. So you grab some
And
buckets.
it's kind of like Guild Wars 2, but
Yep,
Crap.
that didn't look like crap.
goes to this event won't spawn another event
So Finn, while you're
afterwards.
doing the stages
That
and
makes sense
point
with
out
the
examples,
story.
You mentioned that these do get harder if there's more
Yes.
people, which is great.
Yeah.
What does that look like? Is it like more monsters? Does it take more time?
It depends on
Do
the
you have to
dynamic
do more
encounter.
things?
It really depends
Yeah,
on
okay.
what the dynamic encounter is. So a lot of times it's going to be more monsters in areas where we want you to have to kill things, but then sometimes it'll
New players
be
gonna love
there's
this.
more
Yeah,
fires.
it's really good for like
So right
breaking
here
the
we have
monotony
these
of questing and
horses here.
exploring.
So we got to grab them, take them over.
Like
to
this is not
the
for
corral
us.
here.
It's not the we are not the target audience of this content.
There's going to be more crap after we save the horses for sure.
Right.
They're kind of scared.
I mean, if
I got
my
blasted.
building was on fire, you know.
Yeah, if my building was on
You
fire,
remember-
I would have the crap scared out of me too.
Only Guild Wars 2 had horses. Guild Wars 2 has a
Yeah,
giga
there's,
mount
like, 3
system,
horses in here now. We're gonna
like
grab
mount
this
abilities,
guy.
and it feel really fun to
on, buddy.
use the
There could be cases
Oh.
where there's more
mounts in that game,
too.
because they all function differently.
Like,
Yep.
like you said, it's just different per encounter.
It depends on.
So-
It depends on. Yeah, like so now
Yeah.
here's like. See, the goal here is not. You don't have to kill. This guy, right? It's not telling you, oh, we have to kill this guy, but this guy is definitely more of a boss type monster. You can see the
Oh, yeah.
the boss bar at the top and stuff like that. I'm just going to cheat. Well, when
Well, it's an annoying mechanic.
How often do these
In the
spawn in
iframe.
the zone? Like this particular one,
that's
like
gonna
what's
vary.
triggered?
I think it's like once every 15 minutes or so. But this is going to be one of those things that we're definitely keep an eye on feedback wise to make
Mhm.
sure that we get how often makes sense, how often
Mhm.
doesn't, how often is too often, or if it's not often enough or something like that, so we can adjust those kind of things. So now the goal is to extinguish all these fires. They take about 2 buckets of water to extinguish.
Look at the note the pickles again.
I almost said crap.
Should I trust this Mike Finnegan guy? Seems like
I was.
one to add powerful
2
proc
buckets
set.
of water to extinguish.
Hmm.
And this is again,
From there I have like 5k arsenal.
levels of.
It's a good. Guild Wars 2 does a lot of things really well. A lot of things better than
This
ES,
is
so
what we would consider
hope
a
they can learn
small
from it.
So,
Okay.
All red sauce.
as players are kind of look at this and they're like, oh, that's a fun little kind of distraction of X amount of time. It's like, yeah, this is a small one. The one
Promikola
in
Hayden. More problem with Guild Wars 2 mounts is that they kind of killed the
Glenumbra
core game maps.
is your,
Yep, they probably
tracking
made
down
like
and
the
facing off against a
traveling
survivor.
too
That's
easy,
a-
right? From what I
that
mentioned.
actually traverses part of the zone. You start in one part of the zone and you have to follow an NPC around.
All the
dealing
parkour
with
puzzles and whatnot.
the machinations of this vampire lord, and eventually you track him down and you defeat him. So that one's a bit bigger. That would be on the bigger side. And then I think Stone Falls is Little Red Riddlethar, which is
In fact, you can spawn your own serial map for Guildis, or your own BG in Guild Wars 2.
werewolf themed.
Yeah, and they have ranked PvP in Guild Wars 2.
Finn, a couple questions.
It's a lot
for
better
you.
than the ESO's
Do you need to
BGs.
be
Sure.
close to this in order for it to show up on your map, or
You
can
need to be within
just
range.
in
So if
okay.
yeah, you well, when it spins up, you will see the icon. Like if you're in the zone and it spins up, you'll see the icon on the map.
Just as long as you're in the
We
zone.
want that to be
right.
Yes, we want that to be kind of a call to action for people. Like, oh, this
Come
is up.
here.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna go run and do
Mhm.
that. And then there's a pretty decent sized radius for what will be how you get added to this kind of thing. So there you go. I saved the farm. Yay! We got off the
Hooray!
bandits. Save the
Yay.
farm, and now you
Grandma's
get
safe
your chest
now.
and your.
And now
previous
this
chest.
event should spawn another
So we
event
added
somewhere
eight
else on the map
stage
that
kind of chests
ties
so
into the
that you go in
story.
here and you're like, oh, I've done.
Like you'd attack the bandits' encampment next or something.
And then complete it and get the end. And she's there. She's happy. She's got her horses here.
But it's a good first step.
What
It's great.
what are the types of
That's good to
rewards
know.
that players can get from dynamic encounters?
That's a good question.
Let's see. Collectible fragments.
Oh no, I have to farm this.
Can't see it. So this is a component required for the Rogue's Refuge house.
Oh,
So
that-
there's
Oh.
various things that you can
Spoilers.
get here for these different things. Yes, spoiler alert and stuff like that. So yeah, there's various things, and we can add different rewards and augment these rewards.
You know what
as
ESO could
dynamic
use?
encounters,
Reputation
spin up
systems,
and as well.
factions.
And they're fairly common enough that it's not a one and done kind of thing. You can
That'd be
get
cool.
varying rewards where sometimes you'll get
Guild Wars 2, you have
this,
kind of like a...
consumables and
You have
stuff
a
like that. So
reputation
there's a
system,
wide
right? You have like
variety.
some
We
bar
want
that you
entice
fill in.
players to come and do this, but
Like a
not
reason
feel
to
like
do
a one and
this.
done, like I got everything, so I don't need to come here.
It's a lot better communicated in the UI and whatnot, but
right? The
Yeah, it's part
I
of
forgot
it.
exactly what you got, but
Elysian Rebel or whatever.
got some like special
Yeah.
currencies and stuff.
And you said that
Doing these
challenge
things.
difficulty can affect this, right? If you decide to bump
Yeah,
your
we'll
challenge
affect the
difficulty
monsters
up.
here for sure. Yep.
It'll affect the rewards too.
Yeah, especially because we
Challenge difficulty only
will
applies
get
to-
reputation system in Far Cry.
you will get increased
They could add it to
XP
these kind of things too, and other parts of the game.
gold for killing the monsters.
Participation percentages.
Affect these
Yeah, but there's like
It doesn't
some
affect these rewards.
some like long-term thing as well that you progress, from what I remember,
Only the stuff you get
And
from
as part of like the
monsters.
feedback you're going to be taking, you'll be taking
or at least in the
themselves and
Absolutely.
content
We're gonna
item.
take feedback on all this stuff to make sure that it feels rewarding for players and stuff.
I played Yondir Wilds, and
Oh, now Jason's got
now has
one
well,
of our
that's
dogs
about it for PvE.
Yeah,
in that game.
It's a doggy
Yeah.
stream.
got a haircut.
Like some of the base game stuff, but
Can't bother.
not that much.
Go outside, so
Oh.
I'm hanging out with him.
He's what, like 13,
Almost
14?
15.
Oh, 15?
No,
Gosh,
almost 15. Yeah, his tongue is forever stuck outside of his mouth. So
Just
Yeah.
'cause he has,
Forever
he has no
blue, Mike.
teeth.
yeah, no teeth left. Yeah, he's a good boy.
he is a good boy.
But yeah, so that's dynamic encounters. Like I said, there's going to be different sizes and stuff. I know the Glumber one we've won pretty heavily. That was a lot of fun, and you're gonna gather people kind of in the zone, and they're gonna run over and follow this thing around and stuff. So it's
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people doing
it's
this
another
if there's
tool kind
good
of in
rewards.
our toolbox of how to vary up and make content more dynamic. And this is the kind of first iteration. We've gotten this in. We've done a lot of work on the tech. We've kind of set up a framework for how these are going to operate, and then you're going to see them much more in future seasons. And these
That's
are
good.
all added to 3 older zones. So that's another aspect too, that none of this is, new zone specific or anything like that. We can go through and add stuff to older zones as we're able to, as we have time.
Excellent. So yeah, everything that we just covered except the rumors will be on PTS on Monday. So you all can definitely check it out and kind of go through and take your time, check out the patch notes, all that stuff.
Those two make the rewards have a small presence chance to give an item worth 1 or multiple legendary weapons.
Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
what did I call it?
Challenge
It's
difficulty.
nice. And I think there was like achievements and
Doing it.
Called it the
the usual
wrong
stuff too.
thing. That's
It's
what you
challenge.
called it.
Challenge difficulty. Yes, challenge difficulty will be on PTS. Overland difficulty will not. Just challenge difficulty.
And
good,
werewolf.
We did it right on
Werewolf
our.
up.
Customize your gameplay experience with oh, isn't that the same as Overland difficulty?
Oh,
Challenge
man,
difficulty,
I
yep.
just-
How is that different from
it's
Overland?
forever burned into my brain, I guess.
I know.
brain.
Same thing, right?
It's hard to change.
The different name for it.
It's hard. What else is going on PTS on Monday? So
Werewolf rework, class mastery
Class
passives.
Mastery, right, Wheeler?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that'll
And Werewolf.
be on PTS and Werewolf. And then everything that Kira covered in last week's stream will be on PTS. So definitely excited for you all to check it out.
Saw someone say
Yes.
something. The house is completely earnable in game. There's no paywall for it. Same thing with
Right.
like the outfits that
Thanks for
you're.
Yeah, we wouldn't
clarifying.
give you
I
a
actually didn't know
component
that.
and then be like, and you have
Yeah,
to spend
yeah,
real
no.
money.
No, it's fully earnable in game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
All right. Well,
Absolutely.
is that
now, if you want a dill pickle, oh my god, my other dog's going crazy.
Not the pickles again.
Once a pickle.
Tell
Whatever.
us.
You know what's funny is before we started the stream, we were talking about food also, and that's just, I guess, our favorite topic.
Best for last, surely.
there's the
They're gonna end the stream here, I think.
Oh, Oreo. We were talking about pasta. Finn was trying to
Oh,
ask
God.
me why there's so many
When Speed is releasing and this Monday.
pasta names and
That
shit
was
when
so
they're-
similar.
when they're similar and like
They're
I
doing
don't
the
know,
same
it's
thing.
just- yeah,
Doing the
but
same
like
thing.
I'm not gonna get into it. We won't get
You
into
don't
it.
need
live.
thin
We'll get
spaghetti and
into it
angel
when we
hair.
go offline.
I'm sorry, you don't need thin spaghetti and angel hair. It doesn't make sense. They're the same
But
thing.
it's different texture in your mouth, though, and like,
Is it?
Well, that depends how you cook it with al dente or.
what are you gonna
You
do?
know.
Make it mush?
That's
Then
not
it just
different.
turns into
That's not like.
And this is
This
how
is-
meetings get
listen.
derailed.
Yeah, this is exactly right.
Guys, why do we have so many meetings? Why can't we make decisions? Oh, because we keep getting
Exactly.
Start talking about pasta.
All right.
Well, we ventured off into the
oh, this
pasta
is-
discussion, so
Listen,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to turn
Mhm.
change the category to like cooking or something, and then we'll just talk about
It's
food
hot.
the whole
yeah,
time.
right.
Yeah.
All
Yep.
right.
We should do a cooking stream. I would love to do a cooking
I-
stream. That'd be great.
We need to do more.
With
They're
different
just-
pastas.
It's a lot to set up.
We do
but
need
they're
to do
fun.
more.
I'll,
It
I'll
is.
mix them all together and then like
And then like,
Everybody
there's no
made it.
difference.
Oh,
See?
I'll go to cook the pasta and break it in half before I put it in the pot, and it will trigger like.
Oh
all of
my
it.
That's only
God.
rice, okay? Remember, broken
Oh yeah,
rice,
let's
not
not
broken
get
pasta.
let's not get into broken rice.
broken
Oh,
rice.
man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna bring it back.
We
All right, so
should.
PTS on
sorry.
Monday.
PTS
Tomorrow
Monday. Yay.
we have an article going up talking about Tamriel Tomes and some of the next steps and
long one.
reported bugs and pain points and feedback. Yeah, it's great. And a forum post that is also relatively long about the werewolf changes that are
Okay.
coming.
Maybe
addressing
extra stream
some of the
tomorrow. We'll see.
early points of feedback that we got, some new screenshots.
Might want to cover that.
Looking. So look for both of those tomorrow.
Mhm. Yep. All right. Looking for somebody to raid. I think actually, so we haven't been able to raid this person in a while because she has been taking a little break, but we're gonna raid Nelly.
Pickle Sven. Oh no.
Looks like she
Nelly's a good
is
choice.
Nelly.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
that's awesome.
All right.
Did someone screenshot the mythic?
Not actually sure when the next stream is. You know
Need
why?
to
'Cause I
log
haven't
back
scheduled
in.
it yet. So we
Sometime next month.
It's gonna be sometime next month.
Well, no,
yeah.
we are gonna
That'll be
have.
fun.
There is gonna be not on our channel, but there is gonna be a night market let's play at some
There
point.
Oh,
is.
that's
Once
right.
live.
Okay.
Oh, Finn, we were just talking about that earlier. I was
No
saying, like,
other
maybe we
streams
can do a
this
couple of
month,
them
that's
because we
probably-
have a lot of people interested, and we
Nice.
know.
Alright,
that
we have BTS stuff to
But yeah, it,
go
yeah,
through.
we'll be
Requires a
doing a
group.
let's play. Yeah, it requires a group. Yes. Um,
New Discord. Oh, okay, okay.
it
Let's
doesn't
check the mythic then after.
strongly encouraged.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Will Myrto, thank you for the follow.
We
Thank you.
will See you all on PTS Monday. Otherwise, happy Thursday. Hope everyone has a good rest of your week.
Hell of a good stream,
Thanks, all.
everybody.
Hell of a stream.
well.
There it is.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's go in game. And let's find the mythic. Prowler's Talisman. Also need to craft the jewelry if you didn't get it yet, Gabriel. We'll do that as well. Can have some music again. Play this one. Mr. Live, anything worth noting? There was the veteran system zone, and they showed a little bit of the mid-sized PP zone, with just one area where he was yapping about the veteran system, and there was this mythic Prowler's Talisman, so necklace, I think. While Bell Split is inactive, you can go in with, great. RP stuff, increase your chance of successfully pickpocketing by 5%. On dealing critical damage, increase your max magic and max stamina for 10 seconds. It is to keep the stacks up to 1900 at 10 stacks. That's not enough. On dealing non-critical damage, increase your regens by up to 150 or 160. I think it's 160. Either effect can occur once up to every 1 second. Why is there a restriction on this? It's gonna take too long to stack, but... Or maybe not. I think you can polystack this quite fast. Hey, Hochstein, how you doing? On PP veterans stuff, no one or werewolf showcase, yes. I wonder if this fully upgraded amulet, because you can upgrade this one. What do we think of this one? 150? Well, either way, it's 150 or 160 at 10 stacks and 1900, so it's roughly DDF value-wise. Scroll on. Talk about pickles and pasta, yes. Ooh, wait, do I have the... do you have the mats for it? Because I'm kinda low on the jewelry mats. 224, I'd have to do some surveys, I think. If I can buy some... Fully kinda cheap.
Axes and arm.
Been doing too many Brits. 20k, whatever.
Tragic.
Or is that a scam? Can I find cheaper platinum dust? I can. Per piece? No, 20k for a stack. It's 160 for each jewelry. So what do you need? You need the necklace and a ring, right? Because I think the build had a rallying cry on the weapons and the light pieces here. To Bob's house. This puts pants neck ring. I can wait. Do you have the other stuff? Or still used? Yeah, it's a very nice crafting spot. Half year's quit and still the place to be. Yep. I see other people here too, very often. Still using the house. I'm not in the guild anymore. The guild is kinda dead, but... So let's see, we need the amulet. And one ring, right? Do you need other stuff as well, Gabriel? Can make you a purple chest. I have a lot of mats. You didn't craft it yet. Mythic needs a buff. Needs a small buff, I think. Right now it's close to DDF, but it should be better than DDF. DDF is outdated. The only reason you'd want to run DDF is because you play a DK and you get some sustain out of it. But if you have regen on a Mythic and the max stats, you can't really run it on DK anymore. And then it's less value than Monomyth in any case. Guard just puts legs not take into account to read the tooltip. Oh, did you craft max level ones? I mean, you can dig on these if you got them already. Oh, they're all... okay, yeah, you don't wanna use level 1 gear. To the 4000 rubberite, so That's fine. I think it was medium for the... Was it heavy? I forgot. I think it was heavy. Heavy chest, legs, boots. Yeah, it was heavy. Yeah, you'll just need to get the enchants. And upgrade to gold at some point. Was at Jav... let me scroll up. What's the graph price add-on? Oh, this one I have the... I forgot which one that's from. At Yotir, right? Okay, so it's the disdain pieces. Just don't forget the enchants. It's kinda important. Make it 2.2k resource and 180 or 200 region. That would be better. That would be better. Probably still not worth running over Monomyth in most cases, but maybe you'd at least think about it at that point. No problem. Long time closed, yeah. At the Grandmaster stations, I need to collect them at some point. So I like collecting stuff. Let's see, I can do the Ritz, I guess, and start looking for someone to raid. Some pretty cool stuff. I like that there's some unique rewards for PvP, and I like their answer that that it's designed that way, that you're supposed to do PvP to get the rewards. Because I think before the leadership change, what we would have heard is that, oh, but don't worry, guys, you can earn it by doing crafting grids too, or some get it from some PvE source, you know. That's what the old source would have said. Still running bow. Yes, what's up, real Morto or Merto? How you doing? I have Bowsork, a Bowblade, and that's all the bow builds at the moment. But I want to try Bow DK at some point. The Bowsork and the Bowblade are kind of new builds. I think I have the Bowsork on the website, but not yet the Bowblade. I'll try to edit it later today. Or tomorrow at the latest. Some brand new build. Oh, and the Bowsork as well. It's not updated. I have some bow builds, yeah. I can post them in my Discord too. I have the superstar for them. I'll do that. Okay, Bowsork is in build discussion. And I'll post the Bowblade. Once I edit the website, it will have the gameplay tips and instructions as well. Okay, posted. Excited to see Boudica eventually. I was supposed to try it today, but I don't know if you have time. Getting a bit hungry. Probably try it on the Orc DK I have. Probably the best character for that. Toxic Shadow, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Have to bank that. Poly Charge Tangle. Gonna do the corrosive on that as ulti. Missed the Acid Spray commentary gameplay. I use Acid Spray on the bow blade, but it's not as Acid Spray focused as the DK Poly will be. And I don't know if you do Magma Fist. Magma Fist is really nice, but do you need that? I mean, you probably do.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I'll have to check the tooltips and stuff. I'll probably set it up on editor before I play it. Maybe next stream. If I do a stream tomorrow, then I'll play it tomorrow. So I kind of wanna cover the website post and the forum post about Werewolf.
Nice.
People talk about the why they change things and balance things the way they do. Could be good content. The Koro Boudica should also be a lot stronger. Thanks to the Draconic Power passive. Get more AoE damage from that, also more dot damage. Blake Swan, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Tragic what the three.
Said Warden rework isn't now right? It's update 51. Yes, correct. Next rework is Werewolf and the Class Mastery passives. And the PvP Veterancy system. So pretty solid update regardless, but I'm very excited for the Warden. I think they have a lot they can do with it. And also when it comes to the patch notes on Monday, I'm actually more interested in the itemization side of things, because we know a lot about the Class Mastery passives already and what direction they're taking with those, and we know about the veterancy system. We don't know about the item sets that we get in next patch, and they released Gold Thief in this one. So they have started adding some pretty good PP sets. Or at least with Gold Thief they added one. So hopefully they keep that going in the next update as well. Petrokon is excited for Werewolf. I mean, I'm excited for Werewolf. Werewolf's fun. It's a fun playstyle. I played in previous patch quite a bit, yeah. As Time Sork. I played in IC during the event. We killed some tryhards on Werewolf, that was fun. We had a Werewolf 1v1. Wait, there's a clip of that. There was a guy with the Telvar set. Epic 1v1. Used to ruin your BGs on Werewolf. Oh, don't worry, we'll keep doing that. Wait, fellow Avu. I think he's too tank it though, right? He's not in Avu form yet, but I know this guy always plays Werewolf. I'm pretty sure. This was before the latest update. It's like a tank Avu. Yeah, in the January PvP event or in February. Little dog battle. Werewolf is like, look at the playstyle is very, you sprint tap or dodge roll, you get out of range, you charge up the heavy, use the heals and use the CCs, OBs. gonna try to dead zone the opponent so that they can land their attacks, but you can. You charge up the heavy, you go in with the heavy. What the fuck? There was a little double gap close there. There's a lot of heavy weaving and bursting. I love it. It's fun. Ooh, stronger Abu wins. I thought he was too tanky. Oh no. We ate his Telvars. Seen it up already. Oh no. And so you're gonna play Abu too, right? After seeing that. It just calls to you, or owls to you. Imp Abu arc about to begin. No. It's big fun. Okay, I have quite a few of these left. I could find someone to raid.
Brigade has need of you.
I don't know if I feel like doing more bitches. I'll zap the DK build though. Thanks for doing the sauces, Vakra. Let's see who's streaming. Who'll be streaming? We have Kamul, we have Okui. I think I read Kamul last time, right? No Kokra stream? No. Okay, I think we read Okui today. Valarkane, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, let's set Okui today. Thanks for hanging out. See you all potentially tomorrow. If not, then on Saturday. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Bye.